and your early support for me, I get to really do what I love.
It's really inspiring to see one person lead a group of leaders and do it in a way that everybody feels heard, and it's an honor being one of your best friends.
If you want to be rich, famous, successful, happy, be in a great relationship, be in great health, whatever you want, you can have. And the biggest thing keeping us from what we want is ourselves.
It's your superpower to be able to think big and in a very unrestricted fashion. And that's the kind of thinking that takes you to the next level.
You don't want to create a game where you're the only one at the top, but you want to lift all of us up to join you. And you get so excited about our successes, and I really can feel that coming from you.
The difference you can make in this world is astronomical. And as you heal yourself more and more and become a greater version of yourself, you inspire others to do the same. And you can go out in the world and make the impact that you were always born to make.
You're a rock star, so we just want to be like you when we grow up.
You honestly, genuinely care, so thank you from the bottom of my heart. I could go on and on and on, but I do not want to cry.
I am setting people free. I am taking a stand for people's greatness, and I am not settling. I will not see anyone as small. I will not see anyone as incapable. I see everyone as big, as infinitely powerful, infinitely creative, and infinitely resourceful, and that you can have, be, and do anything you want, and I will not settle for less. Hey, welcome everyone. It's great to see you. Great to be here. Great to be with all of you. Today is going to be an extraordinarily transformational day. I'm just want to see here. Put your cameras on because I want to get to know you. Yes, wave. I love that. Good. Thank you, Denise. I see a lot of familiar faces. Raise your hand if you've been to one of my events before. Nice. And raise your hand. Put your hands down. Okay. Raise your hand if today's your first day at one of my events. You've never been to one of my events before. This is your first time. Okay, it seems like all the people with their cameras off are here for the first time, and everybody whose cameras on are people who've been here before. All right, we got some first timers. So let me get you focused and make sure that you're in the right place and that this is what you want. Okay, this is probably not like any other event you've ever been to. I am focused on delivering massive value to you today. I want to help you make incredible shifts around time, around productivity. I want to help you be far more productive and effective while also being able to work much less if you'd like to. This event is unlike any time management event before. This is not a time management event. Most time management programs it's like you're running on a hamster wheel in your life. And most time management programs will just show you how to run faster on the wheel. I'm going to show you how to get off the hamster wheel. And to quote Daenerys, we're going to break the wheel, from Game of Thrones. So what's different? First of all, I've been studying personal growth since I was 12. And I've been learning everything I could from every mentor, author, speaker, trainer, all the techniques for helping make breakthroughs. I got trained and certified in NLP and hypnotherapy 20 years ago. I learned from Don Miguel Ruiz, went to several events with him. He's the author of The Four Agreements. Who's read that? Some of you have. And, went to Teotihuacan, Mexico, and the pyramids out there with him. I've traveled the world with Tony Robbins. You name it, I've probably done it. I got to do the work of Byron Katie with Byron Katie on stage at one of our events. Anybody familiar with Byron Katie? Got to ask questions of Abraham Hicks. Anybody familiar with Abraham Hicks? Okay, cool. So I've been around the block. I've been doing a lot of this stuff. And the tools we're going to use today are second to none and are going to help you make big breakthroughs fast. Now, what kind of breakthroughs do you want? What kind of breakthroughs do you need? Well, here's the breakthrough I needed many years ago. I was struggling in the early days of my business, and there were a lot of things that I needed to do in my business, and I just couldn't get myself to do most of them. And I was beating myself up. I'm like, I'm so lazy. Why am I so lazy? Why can't I just make myself do these things? Has anybody ever felt that way? Like there's things you know you need to do, you just can't get yourself to do it. And there's two reasons why you might not be able to get yourself to do the things you want to do. One is you just might hate that work. And two is you might have a lot of fear around doing that work. Like doing that work is going to lead to something bad. And it might not be conscious. You might not consciously be aware of that. To make matters worse, I got a new client that I've been working with for a few weeks, maybe a few months. And he was more successful than I was, which is okay. You can have clients that are more successful than you. But he was more successful than I was, and he was doing everything himself. He was doing his own websites. He was doing his own, basically everything. Sending out newsletters, writing his newsletters, creating programs, writing his marketing, sending out the emails, doing everything you could possibly do. He did himself. He had like one part-time virtual assistant that helped him a little bit. Maybe it was a bookkeeper or something, but most everything he did himself. And that made it even worse, made me even harder on myself. I'm like, he can do it. Why can't I? And so then one day I was just like so mad at myself. I don't know, maybe even hating myself, down on myself. I just was like, I just couldn't get myself out of bed. Anybody been there where you're just like so down, it's hard to get yourself out of bed to do the work you need to do or to do anything? And I would get out of bed to do like the absolutely essential stuff and then just like go back in bed and lay in misery. But I had also learned some new healing techniques. And so while I was laying in bed for, these were the how like there's, for starting a fire, you could use, wood or rocks or whatever, or you could use matches, or you could use a lighter, or you could use, a flamethrower, right? Or a blowtorch or something like to create a fire. So the tools I use now are like the flamethrower, the blowtorch, but I was using early versions of them that were like, making a fire. They still worked, but it was a little slower. And I was laying in bed for like a week and a half. And I was healing myself of all the shame, the anger, the judgment, and all that stuff. And a lot of things that can't even put words to. But when I came out of that, I was a different person. I was peaceful about time. I was gentle on myself. I even had a hard time prior to this. I had a hard time letting other people even help me with anything because there was work I hated to do so much that I didn't even want to let anyone else do it because I didn't want them to have to suffer. I'm like, oh, well, this equals suffering to me. So how could I, as a good person, let anyone else suffer? Well, obviously, I know now that everybody, what's one person's treasure is another person's trash, or vice versa. What's one person's trash is another person's treasure. What I don't love, other people might love. In my business, we do this concept called cake and cringe. What is your cake? You love it. You would eat it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And what's your cringe? And it's like, oh gosh, I don't want, if I had to like file all these papers, like that would just, still wouldn't want to have to do all that stuff, right? So now I realize other people's cake is your cringe. So I'm like, oh, other people would love filing. Other people would love making websites. Other people would love all the other stuff. I get that now after getting this, kind of being this cocoon, healing cocoon. And what happened after that is pretty amazing. My daughter had recently been born, my first daughter. She's 15 now. And I was supposed to take her to daycare. So my wife at the time was on maternity leave for a couple months. And then eventually she was supposed to take, she had to go back to work. She's like, okay, take Nala to daycare. And Nala was colicky and it was like really hard to, she took a lot of time and attention to get her like soothed. And I was like, oh my God, I can't take her to a daycare. If my wife had taken her to a daycare, I wouldn't have thought twice about it probably. Because I'm like, okay, and now I'm just working, blah, blah. Maybe I would have, I don't know. But when she was like, okay, you got to go take her to daycare, I was like, oh, I can't do that. I'm like, I can't take my baby to daycare. So I'm like, I got to figure something out. So good thing is I work for myself. Like, I got to figure out how to get my work done when she's napping. And so I started working while she was napping, and then eventually got a babysitter to so I could have, because sometimes I had client meetings, I couldn't depend on the baby to take a nap. So I hired a babysitter, and I was just like, okay, 4 hours of babysitter. I'm going to work during those 4 hours. And amazing things happened, which is when you have a lot of hours, a couple of things happen. When you have a lot of hours, your time gets filled up by all that time just gets filled up somehow. And, work will expand to the amount of time that you give it. Also, then when you have a lot of, you have like, okay, I'm going to work for 8 hours. We often screw around for some of that time. Who here finds themselves screwing off a little bit and not working, diligently for all of your work time? Yeah. So all that screw off time isn't really great. When I was only working 4 hours, I was like, okay, I've got to be very focused. I have to be very prioritized. If I'm only working 4 hours today, I've got to do the things that matter the most, and I've got to do them well, and I've got to get it done and move on. No time for screwing around. So one of the best things that happened, this cocoon breakthrough healing thing, and then also just like having to get hyper focused and like, okay, I'm going to be working. Now my ex, my wife at the time, now my ex, she quit work. She worked, she went back to work, but then she just wanted to go stay home with the kids. So she stayed home. Well, I just stayed on that 4 hour schedule. I found myself more focused, more productive, and I wanted to spend time with my daughter and my wife. So for the last 15 years, I have been working part-time. Now, once in a while, I'll work more, and sometimes I don't work at all. But on average, I work probably 3 to 4 hours a day. And during that time, my business grew rapidly, and we made the Inc. 5000 list of fastest growing companies in America. We did it 4 years in a row, and I wrote 5 #1 best-selling books. I also rarely stress about time. I used to be overwhelmed. I remember driving to my friend's, I don't know what it was, a wedding rehearsal or something, and I was stuck in traffic, and I was running late, and I was mad at myself for, like, I should have left earlier, and beating myself up. Anybody get any of that, where you're like always running late kind of a thing? Well, now I was so twisted up in knots about that. I was like, oh, there was nothing I could do to go faster, I'm like, so the whole ride, there, I was just like, okay, I've got to let this go because I'm suffering so much about this. And the more I let that kind of stuff go, the more I show up on time, or if I'm not on time, I don't stress. It's like, I'm going to arrive when I arrive. There's nothing I can do. I mean, certainly if I'm running a little bit late and I can go a little faster to get myself there, I will, but it's a whole different ball game. And that's what it's, a lot of that is what's going to happen for you today. Now, today isn't going to be like all of your time concerns are going to be gone from just one day together, but a lot of them will be. So if you are willing to commit today to give this day your all, if you will show up for yourself and show up for each other, because there's going to be experiences where you're going to be supporting each other in breakthrough sessions today. If you will show up for yourself and show up for each other, you're going to find that all of the hurry, worry, stress, overwhelm, anxiety about time is going to greatly diminish or completely be gone. And instead, you're going to find yourself operating from a new place of being centered and guided and focused, where you're doing your best work, not your stressed work. A lot of people think they work best under stress, but most of us don't. Most of us just finally get the thing done under stress. It's like, I get my best work done under stress because that's the only time I do the work, when I get so stressed that I finally get it done. But when you're centered, that's where inspiration comes in. When you're guided, you get inspired, you come up with your best ideas so that you're doing the things that matter the most, and your performance is better. So, it's like, okay, if your performance improves, but you're doing stuff that doesn't even matter, it's like, I'm so good at this stuff that's not going to help. Okay, well, that's not that. We don't want that. We want to be doing the stuff that matters most, and you do your best work. And that's how you increase your productivity by 100 to 1,000% or even more. It's not just that you get better at the things you do, but you do the things that matter the most. That's how for me, I went from being on welfare to becoming a multimillionaire. And a lot of it is because of these very things. And so today is going to be not just about learning, it's going to be about transformation. Today, you want to pay full attention and play full out, because if you don't, it's like, oh, I heard some things and it was interesting. I don't want that. That's not good enough for me. If I'm going to spend this day with you for free, right? This is a free training I'm giving you. If I'm going to do this, I want to make the biggest impact I can, and we've got to do it together. I can do a lot over on my end, but there's only so much I can do. You've got to do your part on your end, okay? Everyone here, turn your cameras on if they're not. I want you to smile and wave at all of your Zoom buddies. Yes. And your Zoom buddies on the right. Hey, Zoom buddy. And your Zoom buddies on the left. All right, because you're going to be supporting yourself and each other. If you're committed to being here all day for the full, I don't know what we have scheduled here, 6-7 hours. If you're here and you're going to show up for yourself and show up for each other and give this your all, then raise your hand, put one hand on your heart, and say, I will. Say, I'm all in. All right. Awesome. Great job. Okay, so there's a little bit of prep work that we need to do before we can start the transformation. Okay. And the prep work is, I want to know, what do you want? If time shifted for you, if you could warp time and space such that you could have everything you wanted faster and easier than ever before, right? Because time is for two things. Time is to enjoy, and time is to be productive. And productive is to create more things for yourself to enjoy later, right? You make more money so that you can enjoy more things later, but also to make impact. So productive, impact for the world, impact on yourself, friends, family, whoever, right? So it's time we use it to make impact, and time we use it to enjoy. And we also are going to want to get clear on, like, okay, is this enjoy time or is this impact time? And ideally, if you love what you do, your impact time will be joy time. All right, so here's some of the work that we need to do. The pre-work is, I want to know, what is it that you want? What do you want to impact? What kind of things do you want to produce? Let's call this your manifestation list. What do you want to manifest, bring into your life? What do you want to achieve? And what do you want to experience? So manifest, achieve, experience. If you could have and feel free to dream big, because I'll tell you, dreaming big is more motivating than dreaming small. Dreaming small, oh, I'd like to get a 3% raise, and save 2% more, and get it, and I'd like a little bit better this and a little, that's not very motivating. Like, what would be your dream life? What do you want? What juices you? What lights you up? So let's take a few moments. We'll play some thinking music and write down in your journal. Oh, wait, one more thing before we do that. Turn off all of your distractions as best you can. Turn off notifications. Don't use your phone. Turn off your cell phone. Turn off notifications, unless obviously you're on Zoom on your phone. Then keep it on. But turn off all your notifications and really be here fully and completely. Okay. All right, we're gonna play some music, and We're going to, and then you guys write in your journal or wherever, type it up, all the things you want to manifest, achieve, or experience in the next 12 months or even beyond. Whatever you want, no limits. Go. Again, finishing up. And stop. Who wrote down at least 10 different things you want to manifest, achieve, or experience? At least 10. Okay, if you didn't write at least 10, get a little more creative, dream a little bit bigger. You know, do you want to swim with the dolphins? Do you want to go into outer space? Do you want to go to Paris? Do you want to have a family reunion where you fly everybody into a hotel somewhere and pay for their into a resort somewhere and pay for everyone's flight and air and hotel and everything? You know, what are some experiences that you want to have? Do you want to drive a race car? Do you want to go skydiving? What do you want? You know, time is finite here. One of the things that I teach is we have all the time in the world. You want to experience time that, you know, we have all the time. You don't want to be in this like, oh, we've got to be in a rush. You don't want to be in time scarcity. You want to be in time abundance. You want to experience and live time abundance while knowing time is also finite. That's the time paradox. And we only have so much time, and we have no idea how much we've got. You know, my best friend died a few years ago. He was 41, something like that. And, you know, so we got to relish it. Let's live life now. Someday, one day, let's get clear on even if it is someday, what's the stuff that you do want to do one day, someday? What is that stuff? And then let's move it into, you know, soon, or even today, or this week, or next month, right? But let's take all that stuff we want and move it from the future into the present much, 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 much faster. Somehow Zoom thinks I'm speaking French because I said Paris. Okay. Keep working on your list. But the other thing I want you to do is I want you to put a star next to your top 3 manifestations, achievements, experiences. Do you want to write a best-selling book? Do you want to speak on stage in front of thousands of people? You know, do you want to become a coach? Do you want to make $1 million? Do you want to become a multimillionaire? Like, the more you write down, you write it into existence. And then in a few moments, I'm going to have you guys speaking it into existence. Abracadabra. As I speak, so I create. So get clear about what you want and write it down. And then I want you to star the 3 things that you have the most juice for, that you're most excited about, and then put them in order. The one you're most excited about, second most excited about, and third most excited about. Okay? Do that now. We don't need to put on music, anything for that. Just go ahead and take a moment. And the reason we're doing this is because one of the most important skills is prioritizing. If you want to get really good at living an epic life, you want to get good at prioritizing. When you prioritize, when you get really good at prioritizing, then you're going to do the things that matter the most every day versus the things that don't matter at all. You're going to be spending your time, even like prioritizing dessert. You know, it's like, okay, if I want to limit my desserts so I don't have a lot of sugar, but I'm going to eat dessert once in a while. Well, then I want to eat the desserts that I absolutely, my favorite desserts. I'm not going to waste sugar on, you know, something I like but don't love. And if you're going to play, you have time off. Okay, what is it that you know, how do you want to spend your time off so that you maximize your enjoyment of your time off? So we've got to get really good at prioritizing. I've worked on it for years, and now it's like an unconscious. I'm just like, okay, what's the most efficient way to get this done? What's the most direct way to get this done? You know, so many times we're like, kind of, I'm going to go do this and go do this and go this and go to this so that one day I could do that. And it's like, okay, well, what if you just went and did that? Well, I got to go do, well, why do you don't have to do all that stuff. Just go do that thing. No shit. But like, am I qualified? Oh yeah. You're qualified. Go do it. Go do it. You know? Okay. All right. Cindy, I'm a best-selling writer. Awesome. Diane says no skydiving. That's okay. I've gone skydiving 5 times, but I didn't enjoy it any of those times. Okay. All right. So you should have your top 3 and then put them in order 1, 2, 3. Who has your top 3 in order 1, 2, 3? Okay. I'm going to give you guys 30 more seconds to just write down anything else that you want to add to your list of things you want to manifest, achieve, or experience. And be specific, like financial future secured. How are you going to know when your financial future is secured? How do you know it's not secured right now? Maybe it already is. Traveling where? Where specific? How often? Creativity unleashed. What does that look like? Got to be specific. The more specific, the better we'll manifest. When it's very general, it's like you're putting, like, let's say you're at a restaurant and you're like, I'd like some food. And like, well, what do you want? Something that tastes good. Okay. And what specifically? I don't know. Just get me something that tastes good. And they give you what tastes good to them. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, or it's good. This tastes good, but this is too fattening. I need something healthier. Or I'm a vegan. Why are you giving me this steak? Well, you just said something tasty, right? And so the universe is going to try to give you what you want. But if you're not clear about what you want, how's God going to be able to give you what you want? So we need clarity. All right. Next thing I want you to do is I want you to write down anything about time that you would love to change. Actually, before I do that, let's just do a quick thought experiment. What if you had an extra 4 hours every day? How do you think your life would be different if you had an extra 4 hours every day? Well, happier, more relaxed, achieve more, etc., etc. Well, I would argue that if everyone got an extra 4 hours a day, at first people would be like, oh my gosh, I can relax, I can breathe, I can watch, I can binge another show, spend more time with my kids. But after, 6 months or something, people are going to go right back to about where they are right now. Too busy, not enough time, overwhelmed, stressed, hurried, worried. Because everybody has the same amount of time in our day, but somehow some people get it all done in 4 hours and some people can't get it all done in 24 hours. Now, I'm not saying everybody should just work 4 hours, 3 or 4 hours or whatever. I want everybody to work as much or as little as you want, and eventually maybe you could even get yourself to where you don't have to work at all. But if you don't want to work, but I think not working at all it's generally a recipe for, I don't want to say insanity, but drives people crazy when you don't have a purpose or some meaning. I love working, but I also love not working. But it's like, why do we work so much now? Like, why are we out of time now? Why are we so stressed now? Why are we overwhelmed now? That pattern is inside of you. And so that's what we need to shift. We need to shift those patterns. People have said, like, well, actually, you can even see what happened, right? If the government gave everybody, $10,000, in 6 months, everybody would be back to about where they were. And the richest people would end up having most of that money. Because people who aren't programmed to be wealthy will end up not being wealthy. It takes a lot of work to, we get a bunch of money. Oh, what do we spend it on? Oh, well, I'm going to pay off this. I'm going to pay off that. Or I'm going to go on this trip. Finally, I'm going to do this with it. I'm going to do that with it. I'm going to buy a new car. Okay, boom, 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 boom. And now, boom, life is right back to where it was. For most people, I got to go buy a flashy this, flashy that, do some conspicuous consumption, myself included. I did some really big conspicuous consumption a couple years ago, and I rented my dream home. It'd been on my list, on my vision board for years, and finally I ended up renting it for $60,000 a month. That was some very conspicuous consumption. Although the funny thing is, you can live in a mansion, and unless people come over, nobody even knows you're living there. Was it fun? It felt like an ultimate achievement, because when I walked through this dream house, I don't know, 10 or 15 years earlier, I couldn't fathom how anybody could make enough money to live in a place like that. I was making maybe enough I probably couldn't even afford to live there for my income for a year. If I didn't spend it on anything else, I might have been able to pay for 2 months of living there at the time, like 15 years ago. So to be able to afford to live there, it was really good for my psyche in a lot of ways. And it was an achievement, but yeah, there was probably some ego involved. And you know what? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Okay, so what I want you to do is we're going to take a few minutes, write down any time pattern you want to let go of. Running late, overwhelm, anxiety, worry, distraction, just anything and everything about time that you'd love to shift or change. Let's make a letting go list, okay? Letting go list. Write down everything you want to let go of around time. Go.
Say where the road goes, where the day flows, only time. And who can say if your love grows as your heart
And finishing up. And stop. All right, great. A lot of stuff to get rid of. Now, who had 10 or more things that you want to let go of? Awesome. Well, however many you had, I want you to circle the 3 that if you could shift them today, that they would make the biggest difference. We might be able to only shift one of those 3. We might be able to shift more than those 3. Maybe even everything on your list, but let's again prioritize. What are the top 3 and then put them in order. 1, 2, 3. I only had 3 on my list, says Beverly. Well, maybe look at other people's lists. You want to let go of setting a time limit on being entertained by YouTube videos, Jane? You want to just get rid of that limit? Just be entertained all the time? Okay. Okay. Feeling like I'm behind and can't catch up. Does anyone ever feel like you're just behind all the time? That'd be a good one to let go of. Okay, last prep we're gonna do is this abundance assessment. Let me see if I have it handy here. Time abundance assessment. This is another way of helping you see where you're stuck when it comes to time. And there it is. Okay. So I'm going to show my screen so you can see it, and then we'll give you a link so you can download it on your computer. Okay. Here's the share. Okay. So this is the time abundance assessment, and it's kind of a continuum from one side is scarcity and one side is abundance. Okay, so this is the scarcity side. Let's see, this is okay. I don't know how you see things, but I worry about the future, getting things done and getting to the next level. Or on the other side, I live in the present moment. Where would you say you are on this continuum? Are you a 0? Are you a 10? Are you a 5, 6, 3, 2? So what you're going to do is you're going to look at this. And I wonder if I could just get the whole thing up on my screen here. Yeah, I can. This way you don't even have to you don't have to download anything. Yeah, you just look at my screen, read that, if you can read it. Who here is able to read that? Can you guys read that from my screen? Raise your hand if you can read it. Okay, so it seems like most people can. We could also put a link in the chat. Don't do that yet. But what you want to do is you want to write down each number, whatever number feels right for you. So the next one, I don't enjoy the activities I do. I just do them to get them done. Or I enjoy everything I do. Where are you on that continuum? Do you enjoy everything you do? Most everything you do? A lot of what you do? Some of what you do? A little bit, almost none, a smidge, barely any, right? So just go ahead and write down the number that resonates with you. Next one is, I'm never satisfied with how much I accomplish, or I'm very pleased with how much I accomplish. What number resonates there? Write that number down. I feel overwhelmed and stressed. I feel peaceful and relaxed. this is a measure of not just this moment, but just sort of kind of how you feel like things are for you most of the time. Like right now, you might be relaxed, but in general, do you feel overwhelmed and stressed most of the time? What feels very true for your overall life? And, you know, I feel peaceful and relaxed most of the time. I would give myself probably like a 9.5 on that one. I do, but even if I live at a 9.5, there could be days where I feel like I'm at a 4. But it's very rare. It's very, very rare. I'm always in a hurry to get places. I get where I need to be and feel good about it. Not necessarily on time, but I get where I need to be and feel good about it. I would say I'm a 10 on that one, but I used to be like a 3, always rushing, always running late, always stressed about it. Now I run late less, but if I do, I don't stress. My mind is so cluttered with things I have to do, I don't even have time to think. My mind is free and clear for new ideas and opportunities. Yeah. I feel there's never enough time in my life. I feel an abundance of time. Okay. Was everybody able to get the numbers? Once you get all your numbers, make sure you keep them because we're going to compare. You want to compare your numbers now this morning, and we're going to compare them at the end of the day and see how much they've changed. And you might think, well, why would these numbers change from being here for today when, you know, I still have the same amount of things on my to-do list as I did when I got here? Well, one less thing, you know, show up for total time transformation. Like check, you know, complete total time transformation, check. You know, you get that off your to-do list by the end of the day, but nothing needs to change on the outside for everything to change on the inside. And when things change on the inside, they begin to change on the outside, oftentimes immediately. So what you want to do is you want to add all these up and then divide by 7. And that's your time abundance score. When you get your score, type it in the chat. All right, we got a 3.42, a 5.3, a 4, an 8.14. Awesome, Janelle. Have you been to some of my events before? 5.7, 7.85. I know Peggy's been to some of my events before. Dorinda, 4.12, 7.2. Okay, 4.3. 4.1, 7. What numbers? Are you seeing my screen, Diane? 4.14. Nick got a 1. Nick, you're breaking my heart. Colette got less than a 1. Is that right, Colette? No way could it be that low. Is it really only a 0.94? Or is that a 9.4? 2.4 for Karen, 2.42 for Iskra. 3.7. Diane says I'm lost. Okay, are you not seeing my screen, Denise or Diane? 2.1, 2, 1.42. Eliza says, I feel like a 10 and people will think that I'm in denial, but that's what I feel. Okay, Eliza, works for me. 6. Yeah, you add them all up and divide by 7. 1.4. Okay. Now, I don't see a lot of people with really high abundance scores. I see Michaela. That's an 8.1. And Nicole is a 9. That's great. If you're an 8 or higher on your time abundance, can you raise your hand and wave it? Okay. Judy, can you tell us what is time like for you?
I say 9.8, but it's actually 10. But every so often I have, like you do, you know, a weird stress time, but it's almost never. I just work in flow right now. I believe time expands for whatever I need, and that's just the way it's been for the last couple of years.
Do you have all the time in the world?
It's weird, you know, some people would think I don't, but I always say I do, because whatever needs to get done gets done. And I don't do anything anymore unless I really love doing it.
Awesome. Great.
And I only show up where I think I need to be, like here, because I need to
Nice.
see you. So,
What did you want to get out of today?
you know, every time I pop in to see you, I get some sort of nudgy nugget thingy, and it just reinforces it. So it's kind of cool.
Beautiful. Awesome. Thank you for sharing, Judy. Let's give it up for Judy. Let's see. Let's get one more person with an 8 or 9 or higher. Who's got an 8 or 9? Wave your hand. Okay. Whoops. Everybody moves around when those hands get raising up. Okay. Colette. There you go. What's time like for you, Colette?
I'm very efficient with my time. So sometimes I might not have a lot of time to do things, but I will get a lot done in a short space of time.
What does time feel like?
It's very efficient, and then when I'm not doing something, I use my time to be very peaceful and very just in the moment. Yeah.
Peaceful and in the moment. Great. Let's give it up for Colette. Okay. And how about let's do someone who had a 2 or lower on your time abundance. Can you raise your hand if you had a 2 or lower? I know we had a bunch of those. Had some 1s and 2s. Maybe those people are shy. Don't want to be singled out. Iskra, what's yours?
Well, I have a quite a long list. I am always late, always wasting time, thinking I'm really busy, but not really doing the things I should be doing. Not taking time to rest. When I do, I feel guilty and don't rest. Just leaving things for the last minute, feeling like I have a million things to do at all times, and just feeling overwhelmed.
That's tough. Thank you
Yeah.
for yeah. Let's give it up for Iskra. Okay. And one more under 2 or under. Who else had a 2 or under? Wave it around so I don't miss you. Oh, here we go. Okay, I got you. Amber.
Hi. I'm surprised I'm even like talking today.
Hi, Amber.
Hey, how are you?
Good. What's time like for you?
It's hell.
Time is hell.
I was just talking to my friend about it. We're like texting each other while we're doing this program together. But what I'm finding is like with the service industry, I don't know what the heck it is, but it's like I'm in a time warp. So like I do a whole bunch of services, but nails in particular, it's just the craziest thing, like how it feels like it was 30 minutes, but it will be like 3 hours. And then the client gets really upset. I gotta shave things off, do them over again. And it's just like, it's just the time. It's just like, it just evaporates. And then I'm over time with other clients and it's just a mess. So
That's
I got a
rough.
2 point. Yeah, it is rough. I got a 2.1.
Okay. All right. Let's give it up for Amber. Thanks for sharing. All right. So some of you maybe could relate to the time is hell, you know, and some of you maybe could relate to time is peaceful and in the flow. But we want to all be peaceful and in the flow because that's when we're going to get our best ideas and do our best work and enjoy our life. Because guess what? How we spend our time is how we live our life. How you spend your time is how you're living your life. And the quality of your time, because here you could, the best is you do work that you love. You work as much as you want or as little as you want. While you're working, you're peaceful and centered and inspired and guided and do your best work. When you're not working, you're present and in the moment and enjoying whatever activity you're doing. And there's times where like you might do work you hate just to get it done. That's not great. Maybe you do work you love, but you're still stressed and I got to hurry up and get this done because I got these 50 other things kind of, right? So you're not, even though the work is work you love, you still might be stressed out because of time. And then when you're not at work, you're stressing because, oh shit, I didn't get this other thing done. And you're still stressed. And you can be stressed. When you have low time abundance, life is hell oftentimes. You know, maybe moments of pleasure and moments of relief and moments of, you know, you have a drink, smoke a joint, you do a couple things like get yourself out of time. Or maybe you watch a movie and you can just kind of like get into the zone and like zone out. But you know, we gotta resolve this. We gotta take away the stress and then be strategic about what we do. So we're doing the things we most love and doing the things that make the most impact and doing the things that we most enjoy. How you spend your time is how you spend your life. So you want to be intentional about it. We want to be very intentional about it. All right. Now, here's where everything changes. Here's where we resolve the things that are holding you back so that you can achieve and impact the things that you want and enjoy life way more. You can achieve way more in way less time, and you can enjoy your work, and then you can enjoy your life. That's what I want for you. I want everybody to be happy as much as we can be, stressed as little as possible. Okay? Who's up for that? Okay. Well, let's get to work. Let's roll up our sleeves. We're going to kick some ass now. Okay? Apologize if you're not a big fan of swearing, but I guess I just like it. So I'm going to be myself. I'm going to be my authentic self. I'm going to assume you guys are my buddies, and I'm going to treat you like my friends, and I'm going to talk to you just the way I would talk to my friends. Okay? I'm not going to censor myself. I could say all kinds of bad words, so just be ready. Okay, just a quick look at the chat there. Okay, we're gonna do some massive shifting around the stress, the overwhelm, etc. Massive shifting. Okay, we're gonna use these healing techniques that I have discovered and developed and have been gifted with. And I'm going to use them to help you shift your stuff around time, around overwhelm, etc. And by the time the day ends, you're going to feel much, much different. And we're going to take that time abundance assessment again. You're going to look at all those time stressors again, and you're going to look at all the things you want to manifest again. And the things you want to manifest are going to look simpler, easier, and maybe you're not even dreaming as big as you could, because it's going to seem more doable. The letting go list, you're going to see many of the things like, oh, let go. You could cross those off. Some like, oh, it's still a little there, but much better. And the time abundance assessment, your numbers are going to go up some amount. I don't know what the amount is going to be. But at the end of the day, we'll be able to run all your scores through AI, and AI will tell us on average what percentage we all went up. Okay, but you'll be able to see for yourself how much you went up. Some of us will go up a lot more than others. The higher you are, the closer you are to a 10, the harder it is to move. The closer you are to a 0, often the harder it is to move, because there's a lot of deep entrenched crap going on inside that. There's a lot of stinking thinking in here, and a lot of repressed emotions that need to get healed. If you're doing nails or you're doing work or whatever, and you're rushing to get it done, what are the chances you're going to screw up? Do you think they go up when you're rushing, or do they go down? They probably go up, right? We make more mistakes when we're hurried, worried, and stressed. And sometimes then we got to redo everything, and that makes it even worse. And now you're in this downward spiral. We're gonna break that spiral. We're gonna break the wheel. We're gonna get you being your best self, being your most efficient. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. Today's gonna be a powerful day, but a lot of this time transformation stuff comes from a program I have called Free Your Time, Free Your Life, the Time Abundance Program. So if you like today, you might want to check out that program at some point. All right. Now, I'm going to use these healing techniques. I'm not going to explain them because, frankly, we don't have the time. Now, I have the time, but I'd rather just use the techniques and help people make the shifts, and then we can, explain them later today or one of my other events. If you like today, I have a couple other events you might be interested in, and if you want, I can share some details about those. But let's really focus on making the breakthroughs happen right now. I'm going to be picking people from the audience to do some work with. While I'm working with them, I want you to follow along and work on yourself. And while you're working on yourself and I'm working on the person on stage, I'm also going to be working on you energetically. Okay, we're going to be using a variety of techniques. For the sake of time, let's just get into it, but I can answer questions about them a little bit later if you want. For now, let's just get rocking, okay? Who's ready to have a big breakthrough right now? Okay, fantastic. I am going to start with some of our low score people. Who, let's see, where did you guys go? Who came up and told me about your low scores? You guys raise your hands again, those two people. Let's see, who was that? Okay, Amber. When you think about time, and you have some sort of a negative feeling about time, where is that negative feeling in your body? I want you to locate it and put your finger on it.
Like right in the center.
Okay.
Yeah.
So keep your finger on the most intense part. And if it moves, move with it. It could move a millimeter to the left, right, up, down, or it could disappear there and pop up somewhere else. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody, when you think about either time in general or anything from your list of things that you want to let go of, you could start with number 1 on your list. I'm just going to go with time in general for Amber because time is hell. So let's just, what they say when you're going through hell, keep going. Don't stay. The way out is through, and the cure for the pain is in the pain. So what I want everyone to do is, when you think about the thing that you want to let go of, or just time in general, I want you to notice where it is in your body and put one finger on the most intense part. That's step 1. And then we want to allow that feeling to be there, because what we resist persists. We're biologically hardwired to avoid pain and seek pleasure. And so we do the same thing with our emotions. So in physical reality, you know, fire hot, don't roll around in it, you know. Tiger could eat you, stay away, be careful. Food tastes good, keeps you alive. Sex feels good, keeps our whole species alive. So everything is seek pleasure, avoid pain. Seek pleasure, avoid pain. And when negative feelings come up, we're like, ooh, I don't like that. Push that shit down. Right? And imagine you had a crying baby and you tried changing it, you tried feeding it, you tried burping it, you tried, you know, all the things, and it's still crying. And you get stressed out. So you're like, this damn baby. So you take the baby downstairs into the basement and you open the closet door and you put the baby in the closet. You close the closet door, you go upstairs. What do you do upstairs? Well, if you're like most people, you turn on the TV, you binge watch a show, you doom scroll on Instagram or TikTok. You have a nice fancy glass of wine or a joint or a beer, eat some cake, some ice cream. Or watch porn, or you do whatever you can to keep yourself from feeling the feelings. But or from hearing the crying baby. What I want everybody to do is put down the fork or spoon or joint or glass of wine, turn off the TV, put down your phone, go downstairs, open the basement door, closet door, take the baby out, take the baby upstairs, and just hold the baby and send it love. The baby is your feeling. Philip says, but the joint, so relaxing. I'm not saying never drink a glass of wine or never watch TV or never, you know, smoke a joint, you know, do whatever you do. You guys do you, but just be aware of if it's for like celebratory, I'm going to have a great time, or if it's, you know, oh, I feel terrible. I don't want to feel these feelings. You know, if you smoke a joint once a month, I think you're good. If you smoke a joint every day or multiple times a day, you're probably running from something. Some people become workaholics. Some people become exerciseaholics, all because they're trying to avoid feeling these feelings. And what we resist persists. And first it'll, you know, God comes as a whisper, then a gentle knock on the door, then a heavy knock on the door, and then we'll knock the door down, and then we'll knock down the whole house. See, we're going to attract things into our lives that are going to push our buttons. And if we don't feel them, then it's going to get worse and worse and worse until you finally like surrender, say, fine, I'll feel this shit. All of our fears are fears of feelings. Everything we think we're afraid of, we're not afraid of the thing. We're afraid of how that thing is going to make us feel. Now, it could be physical feelings like, oh, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to end up in this fire. I don't want to fall from a high place. I don't want to get beat up. Like we'd have physical fears of physical feelings, but most of our fears are fears of something emotional. You know, being humiliated, letting people down, being rejected, whatever. Being sad, being depressed, being angry. Some people even resist feeling joy. What's happening in your body right now, Amber?
I feel like that feeling that I've identified, it's kind of made its way down a little lower.
Yeah. On a scale of 0 to 10, how intense was it at its most intense, and how intense is it now?
Initially, it felt up there in intensity, like a strong 10, as if I was going through like a bad service session. No.
Yeah.
And then it's simmered down. So I want to say about I want to say like a 4 or a 5. It feels significantly calmer, but initially it felt like that pit in my stomach I get when the nerves start kicking in.
Yeah. So you said it's like a 4 or 5 now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody keep following along with on your thing, whatever thing you're working on. In fact, in the chat, what I want you to do is I want you to think about the thing again. And then in the chat, everybody type 2 numbers. The number it was at its most intense and the number it is now. So Alara, from a 9 to a 6. Ten to 7, 10 to 8, 10 to 2. 9 to 9. So Iskra hasn't shifted yet, but it will. It will. Peace is inevitable. This too shall pass. That's right. Just surrender to the feeling. Let it get as big or as little. Let it expand, let it contract. Let it completely take over. Let it do whatever it needs to do. Just keep surrendering to the feeling. Allow it to be there and keep your focus on the most intense part. We're not trying to make it go away. We're not trying to change it or analyze it. We're just being with it and even sending it some love. Being as unconditionally accepting or loving as it can be. And Marie said, the image of putting a baby in a closet is horrific. I am extremely put off by it and do not think it belongs in any type of healing process. I am leaving this event. Well, I'm sorry if you left, Anne Marie. It was a metaphor for what people do with their feelings. It was not a suggestion to actually take a baby and put it in a closet. I'm saying that's metaphorically what we do with our uncomfortable feelings, our crying out feelings that need to be felt. What's happening in your body right now, Amber?
I'm feeling through it. I feel like it wants to fight back, which is fine. I'm
Let
letting
it
it do
fight.
its yeah, I'm letting
Yeah,
it do its thing. So it's
yeah,
kind of like oscillating between the 4 to like 6. Like I feel it kind of like
yeah,
blowing up and then calming down again, but it's definitely there.
yeah. You're doing great. I'm going to sending everybody some energy with through my hands. Ultra high frequency energy healing is going to help everybody. Some people who are energy sensitive might be able to feel the energy I'm sending. If not, no big deal. Also, if you think energy is weird, that's okay too. Just let's let it help. That's right. Keep sending yourself love. Keep sending that feeling love. That feeling's the crying baby, needs your attention. Amanda said, I felt tingles when you were sending the energy. Yes. Tingling from your healing vibes. Another person feeling the tingles. Great. All right, let's do some more. Yes, I didn't mean to mock Anne Marie Jane. I tend to make light of everything and find humor in everything. Yes, if Anne Marie's still here, my apologies if I pushed your buttons. But what I would My apologies for pushing your buttons, and yours, Jane, as well. And if buttons are pushed, do this process with it. Cindy's hands and head are tingling. Okay. Do some more tingling. And then I'm going to do another healing technique. It's called the Instant Miracle Technique. That's this healing breath that takes negative energy patterns out of your energy field and replaces it with new, empowering energy patterns. So I'm going to do that now. Valerie says, I feel like there's a lot of space suddenly. Helen says, I feel tears rolling down my cheeks. I keep having big yawns and my ears are buzzing. Great release. Awesome, Helen. Jane, mine moved from throat to solar plexus and went from a 10 to an 8. Good job, Jane. Awesome. It looks like we're getting a lot of good shifts happening for folks. So what's going to happen is peace is inevitable. And these same things that were triggering us before are no longer going to trigger us. Okay. And so we're going to do this several times throughout the day, plus a couple, we're going to do a healing meditation today as well. And by the end of the day, you're going to feel much more peaceful, more clear. You know, your time abundance scores are going to go up. And you're going to be in a lot better place than when you got here this morning. So keep showing up for yourself. We're already seeing the numbers going down. This isn't a temporary, oh, it just went down temporarily. We're going to keep doing this, and you're going to see people go from, you know, whatever number down to a 0. Then we think about it again, and we're going to be, you know, if we're not a 0, it means we need more healing. Once we get to a 0, it doesn't come back. Amber, what's happening inside you right now?
It's interesting. It feels like it went from feeling like more of a solid sensation to something a little more translucent, if that makes sense. Like if I were to describe it, it went from feeling like a hard ball to kind of like a cloud. And it feels kind of like a warm sensation. More or less.
When you think about time now, when you think about time, what does that feel like?
It feels like something that just is like, I don't, like as a word association, it doesn't feel as triggering as like anxiety. So I think that's like more of acceptance coming forward with it. Like as I reflect on like a lot of the most traumatizing sessions I've had where it was just like a disaster time-wise, it's less cringe to even think about it. Before it's like, I don't even want to think about it. But now it's just kind of like, oh, you got through it though. You know, so.
Yeah, you should be proud of yourself.
Thanks.
Yeah. You know, I think we don't give ourselves enough credit. You know, we're all just, you know, trying the best we can, you know, trying to do the best we can for ourselves, for other people, make ourselves happy, make others happy. You know, we got to give ourselves a lot more grace, a lot more compassion. So it went from hell to time is hell to time is. Great. How about this one? Try this one on. I have all the time in the world. What does that feel
I
like?
feel, I feel like that could be true given the circumstances. I think it also depends on who I'm interacting with as well, because a lot of these situations, they're in the service industry where, you're joining forces with somebody else. They're bringing their energy to the table as well. And I feel like that pressure definitely affects it. Like if they have like a very like bossy energy, and I'm in New York, so people do not play around with their time. So that already is just like anxiety to the table, So I feel like it depends on if
Where do you feel that in your body right now?
I want to say, oof, so interesting. I feel it like in my left shoulder blade, and I say interesting because with the other exercises I've done with you before, with the healing money, I get it there too. And when I do any meditation after the fact, I always feel it there. Anything associated with my business and like trying to, run things successfully, it's always this knot in the back. I've been
Okay.
working on it. I've been chipping away at it, but it's amazing how many things do trigger it.
Okay. So let's stay out of the mind, stay in the body. If you can't reach to put your finger back there, just put your finger in the front and send energy through your finger. That's right. That's right. Okay, everyone think about whatever thing you were working on. Imagine it again, whether it was just time itself or one of the things on your list. And then put in the chat on a scale of 0 to 10, how intense was it at its most intense and how intense is it now? Someone wrote that when I said I have all the time in the world, it made their anxiety go up. And the interesting thing sometimes is when people are worried about something and you tell them, oh, it's going to be okay, it makes them feel worse because it makes them feel, well, you don't understand this issue. If you think, oh, it's just going to be okay. And I don't feel safe that you're going to be able to help me with this because you just think everything's going to be okay. So if you think I don't have enough time and I'm just like, oh, we have all the time in the world, and you're like, this guy doesn't get it, right? So that's okay because I'm looking for, I'm trying to push your buttons, So I wanted to see with Amber, like, does it feel good? Does it feel true? Or does it feel like, oh, that's not good? So it's okay. We're just checking these things out. And everything goes to peace. Peace is inevitable. Christina went from a 9 to a 3, Cindy from a 9 to a 5, Roberta from a 10 to a 3. Eliza said it got very intense when we went to the bossy people bringing their energy to the table. Precious went from a 10 to a 4. Okay, so they're all going down. 9 to a 2, 10 to a 3. James went from a 10 to a 0. Great, James. Wilna went up from a 9 to a 10. Sometimes it gets worse before it gets better. Stick with it. Carolyn says, oh, good. Just realized. I have a lot of amazing projects, but the fear of being seen is bigger than it all. So I put things down and work on other things. That's true. A lot of these things that we have issues that are issues, sometimes we have these issues to protect us from other issues that we're more scared of. What's happening in your body right now, Amber?
I feel both spots activated with the shoulder blade and then the lower stomach. The shoulder blade feels much calmer. The stomach feels about the same, probably like a 4 or 5, but not so much as like a solid, like not feeling. It feels,
Loosening up.
yeah.
Okay. Let's give it 90 more seconds of our best presence in love. Everybody give it 90 more seconds of your best presence in love. Put your attention into the most intense part. That's right. Just keep surrendering. Let that feeling do whatever it needs to do and just be as unconditionally loving towards that feeling as you can be. Amanda said, I think I don't give it enough patience and time to sit with it because it feels uncomfortable and have gotten used to avoiding it through distraction and procrastination. Exactly. Yes. Boredom is usually, boredom means I have space to feel things I don't want to feel. That's what usually on board is. I better go distract myself with something else, with something, anything. That's right. 15 more seconds of your best presence and love. Do my nails. Do them fast. Stop making mistakes. Da, 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 da. Ha, 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 ha. I gotta go. I have an appointment. Wait. Why is it? My appointment was a half hour ago and you're still not ready. Da, 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 da. Ha, 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 ha. Boo, boo, boo. I hate you. You're the worst human being on planet Earth. I wish you had never been born. You ruined my day. I'm going to tell everybody to not do their nails with you.
Yep, Google reviews. Mhm.
So why the reason I'm saying all this stuff, people are going to be like, what? We came to this workshop and it's supposed to be healing. And first Christian says he's going to lock his baby in a closet. And then he tells Amber he wishes she was never born. I just want to let you know, I don't actually think that, and I don't believe that. My job is to poke the bear a little bit, see if we can find more of this stuff related to this issue to come up. We want to suck out all the poison. And so I'm trying to stimulate and push for buttons anywhere I can to try, on this specific topic so that we can get the full healing. We want to get the full healing. Okay. What's happening in your body right now, Amber?
I feel like the lower area is very, very light now. I feel like it is out of one that something wants to hold on for dear life. Um, Same thing with the shoulder blade. It's like just super, super dull. Like I don't know if it's me holding on to it. I don't know if this thing actually wants to leave and I'm the one keeping it. Um, but definitely from where I started, it's a big difference.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Thanks.
The part of us that sometimes doesn't even want to let it go. It's like maybe it feels like it's keeping us safe. It's like, oh, I need to constantly be worried about time so that people don't get mad at me for screwing up things about time. But but the paradox is being so worried about time all the time causes you to screw up, you know? So it's a catch-22, but the way out is through and you're doing the work. So let's give it another 15 seconds of best presence and love. Someone's asking what these breaths are that kind of look like yawns. It's the instant miracle technique. I'll talk more. If you guys want, I'll explain more about that later this afternoon. But for now, that's just part of the healing process to help you guys let go. Help you let go of these stuck feelings and help these feelings let go of you. Precious says, worrying about time has definitely become part of my identity. This is helping me let go of that identity. Yeah, and maybe you'll claim a new identity. You know, time abundance queen. Time master. That's right. Keep sending it love. Send love everywhere now. Slen. Send love everywhere now.
I was about to say, I think it's going because how I test it is when I inhale, I can kind of feel like pressure tightening around. There's like a test, but the breaths don't feel like there's anything like pinching.
Let me do my test. Oh shit, you double booked yourself, Amber. You took on 2 clients at the exact same time. How does that feel?
It feels like something we could work out.
Yeah. Somebody would probably be patient or reschedule
Mhm.
someone, you know, or give them 50% off if they're late or whatever. You know, it's like,
Exactly.
yeah, you just find a way to make people happy. And some people you
Yeah,
can't make happy and you just do your best.
exactly. That's like a you problem, they call it.
Yes, yes, for sure. Everything is, you know, all of the stuff that we feel is a me problem as much as we want to blame other people. You made me feel this way. You did this, you did that. Well, that's a you problem. That's a me problem, you know? And when they're upset, that's a you problem. Now we want to be as loving as we can be, and we want to be as helpful as we can and treat people with respect. And we make mistakes. We're all human. Like, wow, I don't know what happened. Seems like I must have made a big mistake here, you know, or somebody did. You know, I'll assume it was me, but you know, somehow we have the wrong thing. In my schedule, I have you at 2 and not at 1. Yeah. Uh, okay. When you think about time, what does it feel like now?
It feels like it feels like something manageable, but it's only manageable if I claim it to be. Like that's kind of like the revelation shift I got with this session just now, especially focusing on, the clients that kind of like throw me off because their energy is already so like, assertive, way more assertive than my energy. But I feel like if they're coming into my space, this is my domain. By that already, I should have like the upper hand. Like I'm still gonna respect them as like, a service provider, but they have to know it's like you're coming into my court kind of thing,
Yeah, you're the
you
boss.
know?
You're the
Exactly.
boss.
So,
You know you're
right,
the boss. You're claiming it.
exactly.
Okay. When you think about time, what does time feel like?
It feels malleable, but it has to be monitored. I think that's also a thing. Um,
What do you think? What do you mean it has to be monitored?
I think that, like reviewing all those other sessions that really got out of hand, it's when I'm not, it's like a time warp when you're just focusing so much on a task that you're not really paying attention to, the bigger picture of things, like all the steps together that it takes to, have the service. There's just being stuck on one step. So I feel like time can be malleable, like it could work in your favor, yes, but only if you're giving your awareness to it. I feel like that's what makes the time just like evaporate is when I'm just being like just completely unaware and just letting it run me instead of the other way around. I think that's like the epiphany I was getting during
Yeah.
this.
And you use the word awareness. Awareness is presence. Okay. Can you be present?
You're asking. That's
Yeah.
not a rhetorical. Sorry.
Well, actually, the other question I really want to ask, is there any reason why you can't now just be present all the time while doing your nail stuff and everything?
I think it's because with that service, it's very skill based. So it takes like you're just constantly thinking logically. I feel like the more successful sets are when it's kind of like a freestyle, meaning like you just do whatever. They give you like creative freedom for things. And then the sets that are more like they bring in this idea and they want you to do it right. And it's, very meticulous. It's a different type of pressure and you're just thinking things through. It's like you're in here so much that that's where you like, time escapes you.
When you feel like you're in here, where do you feel that?
I want to say like that same area, like that solar plexus area, which is
Okay.
interesting. I think that's like the area of creativity, isn't it?
I try not to get too analytical about where the things are and what they mean. I just
Okay.
tune in, stay out of the mind, stay in the body. Let's resolve this last little piece. And everybody else
Okay.
who hasn't gotten to a zero yet on your thing, think about it again. Notice where the feeling is. Put your finger on the most intense part, and let's give it a last good run here. Okay. James says, I have zeroed out 4 layers to this issue, still working on it. Good job, James. How do you heal if you feel like you ran out of time? Just think about, oh, I'm running out of time. I ran out of time. Where do you feel the angst about that? Iskra says there's a part of me that's resisting hard. Yeah. Let yourself resist, Iskra. And I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, but if not, you can tell me. That's right. Good, Christy. Just put your finger on that most intense part. Send it love. Wherever the feeling is right now, wherever it's most intense, go ahead and take your hand, and everybody, go ahead and take your hand and grab the energy of it and pull the energy out and send it to me. Linda said this call is a waste of my time. Oh, that's too bad. You're missing out, Linda. Send me that energy. Go ahead and hand it to me. Yeah, I'll take it. A waste of your time. Oh my God. This is the best thing you could do with your time, Linda. Yeah. Linda, if you want to chat with me in a moment, if you're still here, if you haven't left, I'd love to hear why you think it's a waste of your time, and maybe there's something we could do about it. You have the most complicated nail set that anybody's ever asked for, and every single nail is different. And I send you my pain and shame. You can hand me anything you want to pull out. Pull it out, send it to me. If you got anything left, go ahead and grab it, hand it across to me. Yes. Thank you. iPhone. Well, I don't know who iPhone is, but it says you're an angel. I love your techniques. Thank you. With procrastination, procrastination is pleasant. You think about the thing you don't want to do, and you feel that. Okay. Now just don't, I don't like to jump to you handing me stuff because I want to get you used to feeling your feelings, not resisting them. So stay with your stuff. We'll get you there. I can't take it all away. I can take some, but I can't take it all. Yes, if you want, you don't want to procrastinate. You think about the thing you're most procrastinating, or the thing you know you most need to do that you're procrastinating, and you think about doing it. What does it feel like to do it? Is there some angst about doing it? That's how you let go of the procrastination. We'll get there. What's happening in your body right now, Amber?
I feel like a little tug.
A little tug?
A little tug. I don't know.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's like it calms down and then it's like, I'm still here like a little bit, but still major shifts.
I'm going to give you this golden healing orb. It is packed with the most intense, powerful healing energy ever. And I'm going to hand it across to anyone who wants one. You can take as many as you want and just go ahead and put it wherever you need it. Linda says, reasoning being that this is not what I need right now, and I am discerning what I can do for myself, which is to be quiet, take a hike out in nature to enjoy my day off. You know, Linda, why don't I chat? What do you think you need most, Linda? I'd love to hear that. What would be not a waste of your time? What would give you more than you wanted from our day today? I like that you're discerning. Well, let's make sure. Maybe you're going to be able to get what you want. And maybe you can even get more than what you wanted by staying. Did you take the time abundance assessment, Linda? What was your time abundance score? Maybe you're already 9 and you don't need this, and that's fine. Or 10. All right, let's give this 45 seconds of our best presence and love. Thank you, though. At least you are really live instead of fake live. I need to move forward to move internally, find a new home. Internally find a new home. Not actually find a new home. I'm not sure I understand, Linda. If you could push a button to get exactly what you wanted from this event, or in life at all, that whatever you thought you were going to get when you signed up and wanted to come here, what would that be? Iskra said, wow, feeling better after the permission to resist. Good job. What's happening in your body right now, Amber?
The orb. It feels like I put a battery pack in my back or something.
Nice. And when you think about the difficult sets, what does that feel like?
It feels like everything's gonna be okay. Just be upfront with them first. Like if I feel like this is gonna take a good segment of your time, let them know. I think that's where a lot of the issues come from too, is me trying to deliver on like that New York City time. Like, hey, yeah, 2-hour appointments, knowing good and damn well that it probably will need more. Just be upfront with them. This intricate set, it'll take 5 hours, and that's fine. I think that's what it is. It's just being okay with it. And you never know. If I give myself enough space, time-wise, it'll probably get done before that. Because I'm getting rid of that pressure or that illusion of a time crunch.
I bet there was a part of you that was trying to tell people it would get done faster than it probably would get done, so that you either could get, so they wouldn't leave and go somewhere else, or that you would just make them happy and people please them.
Yep, I
Yeah.
think that's what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So now, so one of the things that's very powerful to recognize here is when we're twisted up inside, all we see are problems. And when we get untwisted, all we see are solutions. Now it's like, okay, she's now more in tune with reality. This is going to take longer. I'm going to be honest about it. I'm not going to tell you it's going to take 2 hours when it's really going to take 5. I'm going to tell you it's going to take 5. And maybe if, I in the flow and everything goes great, maybe it ended up being taken 4, but it's going to take a long time. And so now with that reality, it's like, okay, and you can have these conversations and you can manage it all. Okay, awesome. When you think about time, what does time feel like now?
It feels less scary. Now that we're being honest.
Good. Does time still feel scary?
No, I think you really did hit the nail on the head with the people pleasing. That's always been an issue with me. So if I come in there honest, then there's nothing to be afraid of. I think it's kind of like the whole thing of being outed, trying to please them, yes, and then being exposed, and then I guess it also goes into the whole sabotage thing. Or what's it called? Not self-sabotage, the other one where it's like imposter syndrome. That it's kind of like, okay, if you're a professional, you should be able to do this in a set amount of time. I think people are kind of set on that. And if I don't deliver on that, I feel exposed. But if I'm gonna be honest with them up front, then it's everything should be solid because we are in agreement here on what you're walking into as you step into my domain. This is how I work, and that should be okay. If you agree, you stay. If you don't, then you go on your way and find someone else, and then maybe you'll come back because you think my nails are better, and that you should have just been patient and had a better, result with me. But
Yeah, great. I really want to move on. However,
Mhm.
it seems like there's one more thing to heal, and I'm gonna let you heal this in the group. I'm gonna work with someone else, but I just want to point it out, is being exposed. When you think about being exposed or imposter syndrome, where do you feel that one in your body?
Mm. That same, it's that shoulder blade. I don't know what's up with the shoulder blade and why it always
Worry
gets
about
set
that.
off.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about why. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
but that's where my flare-ups happen for the most part.
Yeah, and so some of this was time. First, we just worked on time in general. Then it was time related to the work stuff that gets, and then the bossiest, maybe bitchiest clients, whatever. And then then so there's layers to this, and we're healing through layer after layer after layer after the layer. I believe if Amber took the time abundance assessment right now, which I'm not recommending you do, I want to wait till the end of the day. But I think if you took it right now, your scores would be better already, just from this one.
Definitely.
And probably many of us, our scores would already be better from just this one healing. But we're going to do a bunch more today, including a powerful time abundance meditation. So stay tuned for all that. Let's give it up for Amber. And Amber, I'm going to check in with you again towards the end of the day. Let's give it up for Amber.
Well, thank you.
All right. What did you learn about this process? What did you learn? What did you notice? What are you noticing about what's going on inside of you? I have a video to play for you guys. Check this out. It's about negative thinking and positive thinking.
Which is more important? Where do you get the most mileage? More positive thinking or less negative thinking? And the studies are unequivocal. It's less negative thinking. Positive thinking is important. You keep it up, keep it high. But if you want to get your real knowledge, just cut down on the negative thinking. Cut it down, cut it down, cut it down. That's the villain voice. That's the critic in your head. That's the demotivator. That's the discounter. That's the one that raises the doubts.
We're going to have you guys work with each other, meet each other, and support each other. Okay? One of the things, if you want to manifest, one of my manifesting secrets is you want to write down the things that you want to manifest, and you also want to speak them into existence. So we're going to put you into breakthrough rooms, and you're going to get a chance to speak your top 3 things that you wanted to manifest or achieve or experience in 2025. You're going to speak those out into existence, and you're going to say them as if they're already true. I'm a #1 best-selling author, or I published a #1 best-selling book. I'm a multimillionaire. I'm a billionaire, right? Whatever your 3 things are, but say them as if they're already true. All right. Step 2 is I want you to share the #1 negative time pattern that you want to be free of today, and share your time abundance assessment, what it was when you took it earlier. It's probably already different just based on the healing we've done. I don't want you to retake it. We'll wait till the end of the day. We'll retake it. And your favorite insight so far today. One, two, three, 4. Okay. Everybody clear on all 4 things you're going to need to do? Yeah? Okay, so we're going to put you into breakthrough rooms. We'll have groups of about 5. You might have 4 or 5 or 6, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll type
we'll type these up and post them put them into your breakout room so you can see them there as well. Okay, so this way you don't forget. So we'll be in a room of about 5, and this whole thing will take, take about 20 minutes. So we're gonna make it 25 minutes so that if you also need to run to the bathroom, you can run to the bathroom, grab a snack or something like that.
Okay. Who else still has a time issue that you'd love to resolve? By the way, while I'm working with one person, we're all working on our stuff. So we can all be healing. We can all be benefiting. Every time we heal something, we up level ourselves. We raise our level of consciousness. Every time we heal something, we become less reactive, more proactive. We let ego go, let go of ego, let more of our God divine self shine through. So this is some of the most powerful work, maybe the most powerful work that we can do. We can do it around time like we are today. We can do it around money. I have a multi-day event called Heal Your Money Shit Now. Some of you have been there. And then if you want to learn these tools, I have an event called Instant Miracle Mastery. But you can do this on all kinds of things. Love, money, health, happiness, business, sales, any topic we can find and release and heal and upgrade ourselves. Okay. You know what? Oh, the other thing I was going to say is we started with people who had the lowest time abundance scores. So those are going to be some of the hardest ones to work through oftentimes. So let's go ahead and move on to anything. Anyone, anything, just go ahead and raise your hand if you want to heal something around time. Okay. Eliza.
Okay. When you worked on Amber, right? Then she mentioned something about like honesty and like reality with time and all this. And I just, this thing with time, I have been really challenged with my health. And I've gone through like this really miraculous healing, and my life collapsed in all areas of my life 7 years ago. And there's like this sense that it's like, oh, this healing journey, it takes like so much time. And when you worked on Amber, something that came up for me, it is that because I have a pain in my elbow, and then recently some of my family members, they have like been angry on me because I haven't been helping with things in the garden and things like that. And I cannot do it, but I've been hiding it. Yes? I don't hear you. You're muted.
That's true. I was muted. Pardon me. Okay, we're going off in a lot of directions.
Yes.
What if there was one thing you want to let go of? What is it?
The pain in my body.
Your elbow.
Yes, but also it's like, also sometimes it shows up in mysterious ways. It feels like out of the blue.
The pain in your elbow or something else?
No, the pain in my elbow is there now. But like, for example, last week, all of a sudden it popped up in my left shoulder, and sometimes it pops up in my feet. It feels like out of the blue. It's very mysterious, but the elbow, it's like, it's very present.
Okay.
And I want to hide it. I want to hide it because I don't want to be weak. And then one of my best friend, he was like, do you have pain in your elbow? I've never noticed that. And me, I'm like, what? Haven't he noticed that? So I'm kind of good to hide it too. And then I feel bad that I have like, I feel guilty that I haven't been helping my family, but it is like, yeah. And then they're angry at me that I'm in denial about this, but
okay. Hold on. You're weak. And everybody knows it.
Oh my God, I feel furious.
Where do you feel that in your body?
It kind of bubbles up like this, like more like an energy that is kind of like
Where's the most intense part?
now it's getting so intense, so I cannot even find it.
Just let it do whatever it needs to do. You're doing great.
And now I'm exposing myself.
It's okay. You're doing great.
Yeah, now I'm weak and I'm crying, and that's
Yeah.
also being identified with being a victim.
Yeah. You're a weak victim. And you're doing great. That's right. Look up. That's right. Look up at the ceiling with your eyes closed or open. You're doing great. Remember, this too shall pass. Everybody, let's work on something from your list of letting go list. Or if you are still working on the last thing, keep working on that till you get it to neutral or 0. That's right. That's right. Only strong people are strong enough to be weak. Weak people can't handle being weak. Strong people can handle being weak. It takes a very strong person to recognize that they're weak, to own it, to not be ashamed of it, to not try to hide it, to realize that everyone's weak. It takes a lot of strength to be weak. It takes a lot of strength to let people see you be weak. It takes a lot of strength to let people help you when you're weak. In fact, it's ultimate strength. Somebody tells me I'm selfish. I could be like, no, I'm not. I did this for you. I did that for you. I gave you this thing. I gave you that thing. I give money to charity. I'm not selfish. But the truth is, you can be generous and you can also be selfish. Not only can you, but you are. All of us are. Everyone is both strong and weak, generous and selfish, kind and mean. We all have all of it. No one can escape it. If you're human, you have it all. And there's no need to defend yourself or deny it. You don't necessarily have to shout it from the rooftops, but it's there. We're all dumb and smart. Now, some of us are really smart in some areas and really dumb in other areas. Some of us, might be more selfish than others, but we all have it. We all have it. Everybody's weak. That's why I called you weak. The reason I called you weak is because that was your weakness. And that was what needed the healing. That's what needs the healing, is the healing from, oh, I'm weak, but I can't tell anyone. That's why your body's showing you all these ways that you're weak and you got to deal with it. And you know what? When you get older, you're going to get weaker. You know, maybe there's some AI miracle, longevity secrets and breakthroughs that are going to happen. And maybe we're all going to get stronger as we get older. But as of today's reality, people usually get weaker as they get older. So if you're weak now, jump ahead 20, 30 years. But there's things you can do to make yourself stronger. But if you're in denial about your weakness, it's hard to do anything about it.
It's also about other people telling me what I should do and shouldn't do, and it's like, and they think that I should believe in a certain way, and I don't believe in that. Yeah.
Let's stay out of the mind, stay in the body. Put your finger on the most intense part. That's right. That's right. Put your finger on the most intense part. Some of you might be like, what does this have to do with time? I have no idea. It might not have anything to do with time, but what I do know is while I'm working with Eliza, I'm also working with you on whatever thing you want to work on. So keep finding your stuff to feel it and heal it. That's right. Let it out. That's right. You're great. That's right. Keep surrendering. You're doing great.
It's very intense. I feel embarrassed that I'm exposing myself in front of everybody.
I know. That's like your big thing. Eliza, if you want, you can turn your camera off for a few moments, okay? That's right. Everybody clap your hands together. Rub your hands together and send some energy to Eliza. See her getting through this, getting to peace, owning her weakness, owning her being exposed. This is what she was wanting and needing the most. To be able to be weak and to be able to be exposed and to be okay with it. You've got this. There isn't a feeling that needs to be felt that you don't also have the capacity to feel. And I know this is intense, Eliza, and this too shall pass, and peace is inevitable. We all honor you for raising your hand and for being courageous enough to work on some tough things with us. It takes courage to feel our feelings. Eliza, can you turn your camera back on, please? That's right. Let's go ahead and see if we can unmute you too. Go ahead and see if you can pull that energy out and hand it to me. Okay.
Oh
Now-
my,
Yeah, go ahead.
that was so intense.
Okay, I'm gonna hand out some golden orbs. Everybody who wants one, take one and put it wherever you need, and take as many as you need. Your question, Anne. What do you say to people who feel there will never be enough time to feel all the pain and feeling I have stuffed down and exhaled within my body? Yes, it's true. There will never be enough time. So just do what you can. And then if that you feel the angst of, oh my gosh, there's not gonna be enough time, then feel that, because there I have not run out of things to heal yet, and I've been doing this for 20 years. It doesn't matter. There's no rush. We have all the time in the world. Just work on one thing at a time. What's happening in your body right now, Eliza?
I feel very good, and also that I need to drink water.
Water.
What did
Go
you
ahead
say?
Go ahead and get some water. Yeah.
I feel very good, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I feel very strong, and also that it is, let me find the right word. It is safe to be honest to myself and also to be honest with others. Yeah. Yeah. And at the same time, I feel like maybe it will be a little bit challenging, but I can deal with that. Yeah.
When you think about how weak you are, what does that feel like?
What comes up, it is that it is like I have a son and I don't want to be a weak mother. And if I didn't have a son, it wouldn't have been that bad. But now it is like it's double bad because I'm a parent, you know, who couldn't take care of my son because I became sick and poor and blah blah blah, right? So it's like I don't want to be weak for him either.
We're both coughing. Well, the strongest thing you can do is be weak. Now, I'm not saying you want to, make yourself weak. Don't strengthen your body, don't strengthen your mind. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the stronger you are, the stronger your mind is, the stronger your body is, the more you can realize, okay, I have some weakness. Let me give you an example. I've been lifting weights for a long time, most of my life on and off, but I started getting back into it more, and I started progressively lifting heavier and heavier weights. And I was doing 50-pound curls in each arm. And then I went out of town and I was like, I think I'm ready to go up in weight. So I did 55. And I came back to my home gym and they didn't have 55-pound weights. They only had 50 or 60. So I either had to go back down to the lower weight or go up again, which I had just, after using 50 for a while, had just gone up to 55. Well, I went up to 60 and I ended up hurting my back. And if being strong enough to know that I've got some weakness and I should be careful would have been really good, instead of pushing myself beyond what I was currently capable of. Everybody's strong and everybody's weak. And I think people are not going to judge you for being weak. In fact, I think one of the most powerful things is, being authentic. And you were really authentic with us. The fear of being exposed is like, oh, I can't be authentic. I need to put on an act.
Yeah.
But there's nothing to expose when you're just, I am what I am. I can't lift this. I have pain in my elbow.
Yeah.
I need some help.
Yeah.
Do you like helping people, Eliza?
Yes, a lot. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Would you like people to help you?
Yes.
The only way people are going to help you is if you let them help you.
Yeah.
And you've been robbing people of the opportunity to get the joy of helping others because you're not letting them help you, because you don't want to seem like you need help, and you don't want to seem like a victim, and you don't want to seem like you're weak.
I also do ask for help. And also sometimes there are some things that I don't want to help people with. So it's everything is double, but yeah.
Well, people are, you can say, hey, can you help? And people can say no, and it's okay.
Yeah.
And people can ask you for help, and you can say no, and it's okay. Help where it feels right for you. Ask for help, and people can help you or not.
Yeah.
And I'll also tell you, as a man, men love helping women. I don't want to sound all, not to say that, but I mean, men love helping women. If women being vulnerable is like, an opportunity. It's like the bat signal. It's like, okay, let me swing into action here and help out. So, give guys that opportunity. I mean, I don't know if you're in a relationship, so maybe, don't give, if you're with a guy, and then give that guy the opportunity and not other guys. But, it's okay to, be who you are, be what you are. You are what you are, and the more authentic you are, the more lovable you are.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I know you said you wanted help with healing this thing that's popping up all over. I think this is where the source of it was. Muscle testing is confirming that. That doesn't necessarily mean that you won't still have health challenges, but we can keep working on that in some of our other trainings. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything more you need from me in this moment, Eliza?
No, I love you. I love you. You're amazing. I love you.
Thank you so much. Let's give it up for Eliza. Rosemary said, Eliza, my entire life has been to show up as an accomplished professional. It wasn't until I met Christian and did some healing that I realized I can welcome help. My mom had taught me to reject help. Yeah, we don't want to reject help. A lot of times I don't even need help, but I'll just let people help me because, like, why not? Let them feel good. And even if I don't need it, I'll take it. Eliana says, you are so good at this, Christian. Love watching you heal people. Thank you, Eliana. Okay. Let's see. Let me tune in. Let me look at my notes. Should probably look at notes once in a while. Do we have find, see if I'm skipping anything. You know what we're going to do is, I think right now feels like a great time to do the time abundance meditation. So I want everybody to stretch up tall and stretch over to one side. Oh. Stretch over to the other side. Oh. Lean back, make some noise. Shake your body out. Shake those butt cheeks out. Yeah. Okay. In fact, you know what? We better just stand up for a second too. Everybody stand up. Reach up tall. Oh. Okay. Shake your butt cheeks. Yes. Okay. Go ahead and have a seat down. Take a deep breath in. Sit up tall and strong. Take a deep breath in and go. Take another deep breath in and close your eyes. Take a deep breath in through your nose, out through your mouth, and close
close your eyes. Feel the energy from the earth come up through your root chakra, light up all of your chakras, go through your crown chakra up to the heavens. Feel the energy of the heavens coming down through your crown chakra, through all of your chakras, lighting them up, out through your root chakra into the earth. That's right. Let yourself feel relaxed. Let yourself feel peace. This is the moment of your transformation. Nothing matters more than being here now. This is true. But only 100% of the time. Be here now. Presence is where your power is. You don't need to be more or achieve more. You don't need to be taller or shorter. You don't need to be smarter or dumber or more generous. You don't need to be better. You don't need to be different. It's okay that you've made mistakes in the past. There isn't a person alive who hasn't. Everyone makes mistakes. Everyone gets it wrong sometimes. That's how we learn. That's how we grow. That's part of life. That's part of being human. None of us are perfect. Not one. You don't need to be perfect in order to be rich. You don't need to be perfect in order to be healthy. You don't need to be perfect in order to have epic love in your life right now. You can have what you want just because you want it. You don't need to deserve it. You don't necessarily even need to earn it. It's okay to have what you want. It's right to have what you want. The universe wants to give it to you. God wants you to have it. Every desire you have is it's in your heart for a reason. It's to inspire you. People say, be happy with what you have. Not to dream for more, not to go for more. That the key to happiness is just being happy with what you have. But it's hard to be happy with what you have when you want more, especially when you think you aren't supposed to go after it. But I think the ultimate key is to be happy with what you have and to be excitedly going for more, being grateful in advance for all that you're manifesting, for what's coming next. Be grateful for what you have now. Be grateful for what you'll have next. Be grateful for it all. Be grateful for the journey. Be grateful for the destination. Be grateful for your strengths. Be grateful for your weaknesses. Maybe your weaknesses are hidden strengths. Just like for me, being a little bit lazy in certain areas turned into a strength because I didn't do it all myself, which meant I was able to build a team that could do it even better and faster. Maybe the things we think are weaknesses are really strengths. And sometimes our strengths can be weaknesses. My client who could do it all himself didn't build a team and grew much slower. Time is an illusion. We don't have a great sense of how fast it's going or how slow it's going, right? When things are fun, it can go faster. When things are painful, it seems to last forever. We underestimate how much we can accomplish in a decade or a year. We overestimate how much we can accomplish in a month or a quarter. It doesn't matter. What matters is that you're in the game going after what you want. How fast we achieve anything, I don't want to say it's completely irrelevant. It's somewhat relevant, but maybe it's not that relevant, because 10 years is going to go by no matter what. And if you're working towards your goals and you achieve them in 5, great. If it takes you 10, that's okay too, as long as you get there. You know, and you will get there because success is inevitable. When you do the work and you work on yourself, you will get everything you want. It just is a matter of time. We don't know how long it's going to take. But if you never give up, you'll get there. If you give up, though, you'll never get there. It's okay for things to fall through the cracks. It's okay to miss deadlines. It's okay to make mistakes and have to start all over again. It's okay to get it right. It's okay to get it done. Done is better than perfect. And you can perfect as you go. You can keep tweaking and making things better. You don't have to get it perfect to get it out there. It's more important to get it out there than to get it perfect. We have all the time in the world, yet life is finite. We don't know how many sunsets we have left. We don't know how many summers we have left, but it is a finite amount. We need to appreciate every day, every breath, every flower we get the chance to see, every smiling face we get to look at, every hug, every embrace, every high five. Embrace it all. Enjoy the journey, enjoy the ride of being alive. There's times when you need to do things that just need to get done. Maybe you don't enjoy it. You don't have time to get yourself to process out of it. And you just, get yourself to peace about it. Maybe you just got to do it. And you just got to do it sometimes. Just do it. That's okay too. Sometimes shit just needs to get done. That's okay. You get the shit done. But the overall thrust of your life should be doing work you love. And if you have to do work you don't love, sometimes find a way to love it. Let it go of the angst. Your whole life can be peaceful, centered, guided, and in the flow. God is talking to you all the time, sometimes through your desires, sometimes through your intuition, sometimes through your prayers, sometimes by just redirecting your life in ways unexpected. We're all being guided. Notice the guidance more and more every day. You've accomplished so much more in your life than you've given yourself credit for. Most people do not appreciate all the things they've accomplished because we're always looking ahead to the future, what we want to accomplish next. Most people do not take time to celebrate the little wins, the little victories along the way, and the big victories. Most people are not stopping to celebrate. Most people do not look back at how much progress they've made. They only look ahead to how much progress is still left to go. They look ahead to how far to get to the top of the mountain. They don't look back to notice how far up they've already gone. You've gone so far already. You've done so much of the heavy lifting already. You've been preparing yourself for this next leg of the journey. Your whole life has gotten you ready for this moment where now you can work in the flow and peaceful and methodical, focusing on your top priorities, tuning in to where you're guided, taking the right actions at the right time with the right people, calling in all the greatest opportunities, seeing them, being ready to say yes to them, even if they seem like they're risky. All the time in the world. You want to be present such that you feel you have all the time in the world, while also relishing every moment, realizing that this moment is finite. We only have so much time together on this planet, in this life form. One of the super secrets of manifesting is to be grateful in advance. Say thanks to God for what you want, prayers of abundance. Thank you, God, for the oceans and avalanches of financial abundance flowing into all of our lives in ever-increasing amounts day after day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for making 2025 the most magical and productive year of my life. Thank you for helping me make the greatest impact I can make. Thank you for helping me attract all the money, the love, the smiles, the magical moments in 2025 and beyond. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you for my millions of followers on social media, my tens of thousands of people showing up to my live events. Thank you, 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 thank you. That's right. Imagine every day that you decide to do some work, and all the days that you decide to do some work, you know exactly what you need to do that day. You get the most important things done right out of the gate. You're focused, you're peaceful, you're centered, you're guided, you do your best work. You make the most impact that you can make, and you're rewarded handsomely for doing it. No more hurried, worried, overwhelmed. No more rushed, stressed. All that's gone. Peaceful, centered, focused, one foot in front of the other, highest priorities, consistently, day in, day out, week in, week out, month in, month out, year in, year out, decade in, decade out, consistently, peaceful, centered, guided, focused, working on the most important things, doing your best work, having fun, enjoying the process, doing it with people that are important to speeding along your manifestations and achievements. Maybe a team of friends, maybe a team on your business, maybe family, maybe JV partners or referral partners, or all the above, or whatever it is. Or you just happen to be called to play the lottery on the right day, buy the right ticket, and win a big prize. Every day guided, every day centered, every day relaxed, every day in total control of your time and your schedule. Because you are, and you always have been, but thought you maybe you weren't, but you're always in control. You say yes. You're in charge of how you spend every second of your day. Maybe you chose to go to a job. You feel like you have to do it, but that was your choice. Everything is your choice. There's consequences for how you spend your time. Some people might not like how you spend your time. Some people might have an agenda for how you should spend your time that suits them. Because you're centered, focused, guided, you spend your time the way that you know you are meant to. Whether people like it or not, whether it makes people happy or not. You do what you know is best, and you do the best you can at knowing what's best. That's right. That's right. A few moments moments, I'm going to have you open your eyes with a smile on your face, enjoying being super productive, even if it's working part-time, even if it's working very slowly, even if it's just putting one foot in front of the other, really enjoying your new time reality. After we close our eyes, we're going to sit in silence for 2 minutes journaling, or just sitting in silence. Or if you need to go to the bathroom, you can, but after we open our eyes, we're going to sit in silence and stay off our technology the best we can, other than obviously being in Zoom with us here. We're going to do 2 minutes of silence after we open our eyes. But don't open them yet. I want you to tap right back in one more time to experience of being guided, centered, peaceful, working every day on what matters most, day in, day out, week in, week out, enjoying your work and accomplishing so much. Yes, lock that in, enjoy that feeling, project that feeling all the way out into the future, living that way every day. Yes. Yes. Go ahead and take a nice deep breath in through your nose. Put your arms up in victory. Let it out. Yes. Go ahead and say yes. Yes. Say yes. Yes. Take another deep breath into your nose with your arms up. Open your eyes with a smile on your face. Keep those arms up. 2 minutes of silence. Go ahead and your arms down whenever you're ready.
Okay. Come on back. Turn your cameras on. How was that meditation for you guys? Hello. Thank you, Eliza, for the hearts. Right back at all of you guys. Let's see what some people wrote some stuff in the chat. At the beginning of the meditation, I saw myself so ugly I cried. This is an old wound that came out. Now I know it is healing. Beautiful, very nice, lovely, revealing, amazing meditation, heartwarming, excellent. Feel so blessed. Loved your meditation, Christian. So powerful. Feel so guided. Yes, so beautiful. All is well. Soothing for sure. Great. Okay. All right, great job, everybody. Way to really go deep into it. Who still has something that's like, man, if I could just heal this thing about time, I'd really love to let it go. Who still has a thing about time that you just, I really gotta let this thing go. Not enough time, I'm falling behind. Okay. And after the meditation, it can feel like, oh, everything's fine now. Yes. Lakin.
Hello.
How's it going, brother?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Good. All right. What's your time situation here? What are we healing?
So for me, I guess I feel like this weird relationship with time. It's like angst, but also like it's daunting almost, where whenever I have really productive days, like I usually get my stuff done really fast. And then whenever I'm like, I'm done, I'm pooped, and then I go do something that I enjoy, after the fact, I feel like I'm not doing enough. Like I'm not accomplishing enough every day.
Yeah. Can anybody relate to that? Even after a productive day, I think I'm not accomplishing enough. Where's that angsty feeling?
In my head. Like,
okay. How much is enough?
oh, I never know. It feels like nothing's enough. Like no matter what I do, it's just I could always do more. I could always do a little bit more.
True. That'll always be true. So you'll never do enough. That's true. So just go ahead and be present to that. You'll never do enough. Or maybe no, any amount is enough. Maybe even doing a little is enough. Sometimes when I just write a great email, I feel like I'm done for the day. You know, it's like, okay, this is really good. I'm good. Accomplished something.
Mm-hmm.
That's the trick, especially if you're a business owner. There's always more you could be doing to grow your business. Always. You know, and if you look at two of the most successful people on planet Earth, One is Elon Musk, and another is Mr. Beast. They're both workaholics. And they are some of the most successful people in the world. You know, Elon Musk is the richest person in the world, and Mr. Beast is the most recognized person in the world, recognizable or whatever, you know, because he's got his videos translated into all different languages now. So I would want their wealth or fame, maybe not, maybe, depending on if that also led to lots of people at my events and I got to heal lots of people. I would trade places with their wealth or their being known, perhaps. I'm not 100% sure I'm on board with that one. But I would not trade places with them for their happiness or their quality of life.
Mm-hmm.
And I optimize my life for quality of life. I have been doing that since, I don't know, for a long time. Even before getting rich, I know, quote unquote rich. Some people say I don't know Mr. Beast either. Mr. Beast is the number one most popular YouTuber. So, you know, people older folks like us who don't, I don't like to want to say old and folks together. Older people who you know, aren't super into YouTube might not know Mr. Beast. I'd never heard of him until my daughter told me about him a couple years ago. Yeah, so you know, I've been optimizing for quality of life for, yeah, even before I had a lot of money. I was like, all right, well, how do I make this the best life I can have? And I started, you know, I use my prioritizing. You know, it's like, okay, well, you know, what am I going to spend money on? Well, I need nice shoes. And when I say nice, I mean comfortable shoes that also look nice. And because I'm going to be walking around in these shoes a lot, doesn't mean I need super expensive shoes, but I'm like, okay, I'm going to be in shoes. I'm going to be on my feet. I want good, comfortable, quality shoes. I am going to be sleeping a third of my life in a bed. I need a good, comfortable bed. All right. So I'm like, even without a lot of money, you can get a decent, nice bed, you know, mattress or whatever. You can get good shoes. It's like, what, you know, and then your car, if you're driving a lot, it doesn't need to be a rich, expensive, fancy car, but it needs to be a car that you know, feel good and you like to drive if you drive a lot. Nowadays, I hardly ever drive. My car's not that important. Although I might get a, you know, self-driving car, might be my Tesla. Elon Musk might get my next. I bought a Tesla years ago. It was fast and fun, but not having a home charging thing was a pain in the butt. Point is, you know, you just think about what's going to give you the greatest quality of life where you are now financially, but also like, okay, next level up, next level up, next level up. What's going to give you the great quality of life? Yeah. And working more, you know, it's like working more, making more. First of all, we need to untether the making money and working is how you make the money. Working is often and usually for most of us how we make our money, but it's not when you have your own business, which I know you do. It's not more hours equals more money.
Yeah.
You know, it's more results equals more money, but results aren't a matter of work. I mean, sometimes you do have to gut it out and push yourself and work a bunch, but I mean, I'm living proof. You know, I've worked part-time for the last 15 years and my business has gone up, you know, tremendously from where it was, you know, 15 years ago. But knowing that up here is not the same as knowing it in here. So keep tuning in. Let's all stay out of the mind, stay in the body. Everybody be working on something. That's right. That's right. That's right. Cynthia says, I feel relaxed. My headache is less. Feeling amazing. Denise says, I need to write down my accomplishments of the day so I consciously acknowledge them. I think that'd be a good thing to heal too. Amanda says, not enough as a person, not worthy enough, not good enough, skilled enough, capable enough to write my book, to accomplish anything, do anything, do enough, not having enough time to get everything, and not having enough time in my life. Fear of not being and having enough. Yeah. Anybody else have like, I'm not enough, I'm not good enough? Anybody else have any stuff around that? Yeah. So the cure for that, most people think to get over the I'm not enough, it's like, oh, I just write down all the things that is good about myself, all the things I love about myself. And you focus on, I just keep focusing on the positive, you know? But if you keep focusing on the positive, it's like you got a pile of shit underneath the carpet and it's starting to stink. You know, it's like, oh, but let me look at this wall. That wall over there is really pretty. No, you got to clean out the shit. And the shit isn't that you're not enough. The shit is that it's not okay to be not enough. Because we're all not enough. The cure is I'm not enough. And that's so what? Like you just feel all that. The weight of I'm not enough. It's okay to not be enough. Who is? It's freeing. I did a local workshop here, and maybe you've heard me say it in some of my other workshops too. It's like, you know, if somebody said you're a bad dad, I'd be like, you're right. And I've got 3 amazing daughters I love very much. And I'm a bad father. Oh, well, no. But I also know I'm a great father. You know, I'm a bad father and I'm a great father. I'm open to feedback. Tell me, how am I a bad father? I know some ways I'm a bad father. What are you seeing? I'm open to suggestion. I don't have anything to defend there. I don't have anything to defend on being good. I don't need to try to like, oh, look how good enough I am. No, it's okay to not be good enough. Who cares? Not good enough for who? Not good enough for what? Some areas I'm plenty good enough. Some areas I'm damn good. Some areas I'm terrible. It's okay. Be a good boy. Be a good girl. Carmen says, I have all the time. I believe I have all the time in the world, but then time passes by and I haven't done anything. Well, is that true? You haven't done anything? What have you been doing over the last few years? What do you wish you were accomplishing that you aren't? And then what would you be doing if you were committed to it? What's happening in your body right now, Lakin?
So it is just moving around, but it's definitely subsided from like an 8 to like a 3.
That's great. But, you know, if you heal this thing, will you really accomplish enough?
Yeah.
I think so too. Okay, going back to the chat here. I believe I am not living the life I want. Okay. Well, if you're not living the life you want, start writing down. What is the life you want? Write it down. What do you want? That's what we started with today, but get clear, get specific. I want to be blah, blah, blah. I want to start my own business. I want to be married. I want to be thin and fit and sexy. I want to be whatever you want to be, right? I want these things. I want to go on a trip. I want to have good friends. It all starts with I want, and we write it down, and then you create. Good job, Cindy, in writing it down. Then you create an action plan. Well, then you prioritize your wants. Out of all the wants, what are the top 3? Which you did also. And then, all right, what's the action plan? How do I make that happen? And then take those actions. My biggest question is, what are the things you already know that you should have been doing all these years that you haven't been doing? It's difficult. What's difficult? Creating the plan or taking action on the plan? That's right. That's right. You're never accomplishing enough. You're such a loser. How come you're not a millionaire already? Millionaire's not good enough. You need to be a billionaire. Otherwise, you're really a nobody. You should be way ahead of where you are at this point in your life. I want everyone to be rich in every area of your life. I want you to be rich in money, rich in time, rich in friendships, rich in love, rich in health, rich in happiness, rich in gratitude. The richest person in the world isn't the person with the most money, it's the person with the most gratitude. The more we appreciate, the more it appreciates. You appreciate the dollar you've got, it turns into more. When you appreciate how much you've accomplished, you'll accomplish more. That's right. That's right. Everybody should be working on stuff of your own. Who's working on stuff over there? Who's got a thing they're working on letting go of? Come on. If you don't, get to work. You made a letting go list. Pick something off there. BB says, even being alive and breathing is magical. Feel rich in money, time, friendship, love, happiness, and gratitude. What we appreciate appreciates. It starts with feeling rich. Yeah, you want to start feeling rich now, because you think, oh, when I have the money, then I'll feel rich. Well, You want to start seeing yourself as rich now. Take on the identity. I am rich. Thank God I'm rich. Thank God I'm rich. You want to take on the identity of abundance. Because we create what we are. And if you're poor, then you're going to keep creating that. Think about the thing that you're working on. On a scale 0 to 10, how intense was it at its most intense? And how intense is it now? Type it in the chat. Lakin, scale of 0 to 10. How intense was it before? How intense is it now?
So before we started this call, I'd definitely say it would be 10, if not more. And now it's at a 0 right now.
Wow. Great. When you think about how much you accomplished yesterday, how do you feel?
I'll be honest, yesterday I didn't do very much at all, but I'm always moving forward. So it is a step in the right direction.
When you think about how much you accomplished this week, how do you feel?
I feel good about it.
When you think about how much you accomplished today, how do you feel?
Feel good.
Awesome. Great job. Is there anything else you need from me in this moment?
No, sir. Thank you for your time. I appreciate you and everything you do.
You're welcome. Let's give it up for Lakin. Okay. Since we're talking about money, who thinks they might have some money shit? Not just time shit to heal, but maybe some money shit to heal. Who thinks they might have some money shit? What do you think is some of the money shit you'd like to let go of? Type in the chat. As if typing it in the chat was like purging it from your body. Type in the chat all the money stuff you'd love to let go of. That I'm not good enough at anything to get paid, so I have to be on handouts, benefits. I can't charge enough. That it's bad to receive money and be rich. That I don't have enough money to do what I want to do. Lack of money. That all that I want is in the future. I have to earn it. I want to let go of the poverty zone. Never enough. Unable to attract money. I do not deserve it. Desperation, letting go of any and all desperation to receive some good money for my good work. Lost millions, so I'm afraid of thieves. I too have lost millions. Millions. 2 million. Over $2 million on one stupid decision, one dumb text message. I lost over $2 million and I also got a whole lot of stress. One dumb text. Having to really work hard for money instead of simply manifesting it. I'm selfish if I want money. Yeah, it's okay to, you are selfish. You too. Me too. Yeah, everybody's selfish. It's okay to be selfish. Can't avoid it. It's how we stay alive. We need some level of selfishness. I don't know how to handle money, not even a checkbook. Me either. I'm never able to ask for anything, and asking for what I'm worth is very challenging. Don't have any and will never get it back. Don't have any. Is that even true? I'm afraid to receive money and be free because people will judge me. Yeah, people are judging you right now. People are always going to judge us. You can judge us in all kinds of ways. Judge us positively, judge us negatively. And then if you get rich, you're going to be judged. If you don't get rich, you're going to be judged. But I totally get it. I used to have a fear of people thinking I was arrogant, pushy, mean, manipulative, that I did something wrong or bad to make money, or like whether even if I didn't, but just having it somehow, like I must have been this, villain. I used to think it was not fair for some people to be rich while other people are poor. And I see yours is both financial and time. It's like I'm spending more than I'm making, and I'll never make it fast enough. Yeah. Yeah, that seems like a good one to work on. Where are you, Anne? That one's money and time related. I wanted to. Oh, Anne's there with her hand up, but your camera's off, Anne.
Hi.
Hi, Anne.
Just walking on my crutches here. Sorry for the weird video. Sit down in a sec.
Wow, you're doing great. I don't know how you're doing that. Well,
This has been fantastic, Christian. I've just moved so much. It's just amazing. Yeah, I'm loving this.
all right. So I know you've been writing a lot of things in the chat to work on, but this one, let's work on this, that I'm not going to be able to make the money fast enough.
Yeah, that's great.
When you think that thought, I'm not going to be able to make the money fast enough. Where do you feel that?
Feels like so much is just in my heart. Just feels like it's in my heart. It's just like this total no, it's not going to work,
Yeah. Yeah, you're going to run out of money. And then what? You're going to be living on the street? Where are you going to live?
I'll lose everything. I'll have to leave my home. I feel this weird thing of like my financial advisors, they just are gonna, I'm so ashamed to have them see what's going on. I've told you guys before, I'm in a divorce, giving away, paying out half my net worth or more than that to get out of that. And then about to launch a healing coaching business, which I've never done, right? But it's absolutely what I'm called to do. And working with you has been the complete catalyst. And then I'm working with a wonderful coach from you. And she's like, start with like one-on-one clients. And I'm like, I'm going to start with groups. Like, I'm just telling you my insanity. Like my being is like, we're just going to start with groups and we're going to have like 100 people. It's just like, I can't, it's like wild rearing, charging horses inside of me. And then this control thing comes in to be like, this is a disaster. Like no matter where you go, it's going to be a disaster and you're never going to make enough.
When you think all those thoughts, where is the feeling in your body?
Yeah, it's definitely like in my heart.
Okay.
And I have this injury, right? I'm on the crutches. So sometimes it'll shift down to that central injury. And then I don't know what to think about this, but my legs will jump up and down. And I think the jumping up and down feels like it's part of my excitement to move forward,
I think it could be that. I think it's also likely that it's healing energy is flowing through you.
Thank you, Christian. I feel like you're so attuned because, I used to be like an athlete, and with the having of the crutches, like I can't like before I started healing with you, I can't go out and like run 3 miles and burn off some, you know what I mean? So it's like my body's just moving however it can. And so it's my legs are like, ah.
Yeah. I don't know if I told the story at the last event that you were at with me, but one of my clients got shot in the leg. She was at a nightclub in Canada, and somebody was there and shooting people, and she got shot in the leg, fell to the ground, and she watched this guy who also got shot. He bled out and died right in front of her. And not only was the, part of her leg was shattered from the gunshot, and they had to put a metal rod in her leg. But so not only was it the physical, but the emotional trauma, all of that. And she was, I'm probably gonna get some of the details wrong, but I think it was like 11 years of just like, eventually being able to walk around on crutches or a cane, and then, but living like a shell of herself,
Me.
you know. And she came to Instant Miracle Mastery, which teaches people how to do all this healing that we're doing here. And so she came to that, and then she joined, my other programs like you did, and she started coming to all the stuff, and slowly it was like, the doctor didn't know if she'd be able to walk again, let alone dance again. She was a ballerina. She was a dancer. She loved to dance. She had all these big dreams. She was in college at the time. And so then she didn't know if she'd be able to walk. She was walking, but with a cane. And then after coming to my events and working on healing a lot of stuff over time, eventually she was able to walk without her cane. Then she was able to dance. Then she was able to run.
Whoa.
And then she started playing soccer and kicking the ball and getting kicked in the leg. And, it's like, so, I can't say that all things will be healed in our programs, but I have seen so many miraculous things. I saw, there's a lady that came to one of the events, and she was supposed to get her corneas in both eyes, a transplant. And she went to one of our events. And a few months later, she had the thing scheduled, and they went into, she was like, well, I had it scheduled. I didn't even think about it. I just went in to get the surgery. And then they re-examined her eyes, and they're like, your vision's improving, and you don't need this surgery anymore. We had someone in the same program you're in, one of our bigs, and her granddaughter had a brain tumor, and asked us all to send a bunch of healing to her granddaughter. And she went in to go have it removed. Thankfully, they did a scan again and saw that it shrank, and she didn't need brain surgery anymore. So, what is possible is mind-boggling. I wouldn't say, everybody who's got brain tumor, this is going to resolve it, or everybody who's got, we've had people with hearing aids not need hearing aids anymore, people with glasses not need glasses anymore. So this stuff, I've never seen anything work more powerfully than this anywhere. So I'm hopeful. I think the fact that the energy keeps moving to the hip, that just means healing is happening, that the legs moving means healing's happening, energy's flowing there. So, but let's put that aside, and let's focus on the, there's not enough time. I'm going to run out of money before, let's just work on that. That's right. A lot of this, I'm not enough, I don't deserve it. It's just old bullshit. I know that's not the one you have, Anna, although you may have that too, but it's old bullshit. It's like, who says you're not good enough? Who says you don't deserve it? Who says you're not worth it? It's like, that's some old crappy historical bullshit from maybe childhood, maybe from generational, growing up in a different world where we were constantly punishing each other and admonishing each other and shaming each other. Man, maybe that's from last week, not from lifetimes ago, but
Remind me what you said before about crying.
crying usually means you're stuck in a story. And
I'm stuck in my head. That's what
yeah. Yeah, it's usually you're stuck in a thought or a story. And so you want to get out of that and get back in the body. It's totally okay to cry, but it can disconnect us from from really getting deep into the feeling.
It's so funny because my head wants to say crying is the feeling, but I know what you mean because sometimes I've gone into crying and then it's like an ocean. Like I could just cry for like the rest of my life. So this whole idea, and yeah, I think it is these stories that drive it, you know? So taking the body to the body is so everything.
Yes. That's right. Everybody be working on your own stuff right now as I'm working with the hymn.
Really want to be one of the most potent healers on the earth.
Yes. Stay out of the mind, stay in the body. The best thing we can do for others is to heal ourselves. Not just physically, but emotionally. The more we let go, the more powerful we are. The more we let go of ego, the more we let God in, the more we resonate at a high energy frequency, a higher level of consciousness. Now, more of that higher level of consciousness impacts everyone around us. The better decisions we make, the more inspired we become. You know, this event is called Total Time Transformation, and it's way more than time. You know, time is a piece of it. And, you know, we live in time. So it's a good thing to work on because how we spend our life, how we spend our time is how we spend our life. We're either spending it doing things we want or doing things we don't want to do. We're either enjoying our time or not enjoying it. We're either making an impact or we're not making an impact. We're either suffering or enjoying. And we want to be in enjoyment. And we want to get out of suffering. And the interesting thing about suffering is the way out of suffering is more suffering. The cure for the pain is in the pain. You got to go in, you know, you got to go through hell to get to heaven. And we have all these little mini hells that, you know, I'm calling them mini, but, you know, when you have a level 10 fear or level 8 fear or, you know, all of our fears are fears of feelings. And when we have that really intense stuff, I mean, it like for all intents and purposes, that's our own private hell. It's good to know this too shall pass and peace is inevitable.
My head is like, yeah, the peace will come when you're dead. Stories, I guess, right? It's like out of the story.
Yeah, it's a good one. Peace will come when you're dead. It's true. And it'll come even sooner. Yeah, you don't have to wait till you're dead to feel at peace.
That's good to know. That's good to say in response.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You might be super blissed out and peaceful in the next 90 seconds or 90 minutes. I don't know how long it's going to take, but we're going to get through this thing. And that's the thing about these tools. You know, I never know, you never know how long it's going to take to resolve, but it always gets resolved. That's right. That's right.
It's like the feeling had become like well, just moved to my back now. Wait a minute.
You can't reach the spot on your back, just point through your body from the front. That's right. That's right.
If the tears aren't connected to a story, is that different?
No, they probably are, but it doesn't matter. Just keep staying out of the mind, stay in the body. That's right.
There's a feeling about starting the business like that I know it's a story, I'll get out of it.
Okay, good job. Good job. Amanda says, this event has exceeded my expectations completely in the most amazing way. I thought it would just be conventional, traditional time management advice, honestly. And this just goes to show how show for a few this wasn't for them. It wasn't enough because there will never be an agreed definition of enough. So it's impossible to be. Thank you, Christian. Now I know how to be with and release what needs to be. I feel more hopeful and empowered. So thank you again. You're welcome, Amanda. We're going to take that quote and put it on our next promotion. Yeah, I'm going to explain all the different techniques that we're doing in just a few moments. Right now, just really focus on feeling the feeling. I'm going to send you guys some energy. And I'm going to do some instant miracle healing breaths, and then in a little bit, I'm going to explain all the techniques a little bit more in depth. But all you need to do is keep sending love to the part of you that needs to be felt, that needs to be held. The part that's crying or the part that you're mad at. Just be as loving towards it as you can be. And tune into the most intense part of the most intense part. That's right. That's right. That's right. On a scale of 0 to 10, how intense was it before and how intense is it now?
say it was like at least 10 before, and yeah, it's probably 4 now.
Amazing.
It
Great
went
job.
from a point of tightness to like more of a field of tension, but it's
Yeah.
not like a rock that's moving around. It's like this, like a tension in my chest, but it's dispersed.
Good job. Stay with it. Let's all give it 90 more seconds of our best presence and love. That's right. That's right. Everybody put in the chat. Think about the thing you're working on. Put in the chat on how intense it was at its most intense and how intense it is now. Ten to a 2, 10 to a 2, 10 to a 3. 8 to 4, 10 to a 5, 9 to a 1, 6 to a 0, 5 to a 0, 9 to a 0. Good job. 7 to 3, 8 to 6, 5 to 2, 9 to 7, 7 to 4, 10 to 4, 10 to 2, 11 to an 11. Stick with it, Cindy. 7 to 4, 9 to 2. I'm going to do some more energy stuff for everybody here, especially for Cindy. What's happening in your body right now, Anne?
More relaxed. I just had some past life memories like come up.
That's right. See if you can pull out all that energy and hand it to me. Everybody can do the same if you want. Thanks, Martin. When you think about having all the time you need to make all the money you want, what does that feel like?
Freedom.
Great. Does it feel true?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I know there's still more healing to do, you know, and there's more healing to do for everyone. I'm healing myself all the time. It's not about you heal stuff and now you never have anything to heal again. I wish that were true. I really do. But, you know, maybe one day it will, but until then, it's you know, I look at it like the scene from Star Wars where they're in the Death Star and they are being hunted down by the stormtroopers and they shoot a hole in the wall and they jump down and they land in the trash compactor and then they think they're safe and then all of a sudden the trash compactor starts to smash in on them and they got to keep climbing up so they don't get smashed. I think that is life. Like life is going to keep smashing us. And if you want to stay above the smash and keep smelling the fresh air, you got to keep healing and healing and healing to stay above it all. Because if you don't, if you get complacent, you know, life is just going to come along and keep smashing us. And as we get that smash, like, okay, then you're going to get forced to climb up. And the way we climb is by healing. So anyway, great job, Anne. Let's give it up for Anne.
Thank you, Christian, so much.
You're welcome. Yes. All right. Eliza says, wow, I'm at a 0. Awesome, Eliza. It's unbelievable. Freeing. Way to go, Anne. Okay. Healing is letting go of lessons. And there are always lessons because we're always learning. That was someone in the chat there. Yeah. Okay. All right. Who still has some more money stuff they might want to heal? Raise your hand if you think you have money stuff about charging, investing, finding opportunities, maybe some regrets. Who can think of 1 or 2 or 3 decisions that you've made, financial decisions that you've made? Either you didn't take action on something you should have, that if you'd made that decision, it would have been, oh my God, you'd have made so much money. Or you did take an action and you lost money and shit, I shouldn't have done that. Who's got like 2 or 3 of those that like, if you could take those decisions back, that you could be like way different place financially than you are right now? Okay. So what you really want to do is you can't undo the past, but there's going to be decisions in your future that are coming up that you're going to face those same kinds of decisions, and you want to put yourself in the right state. You want to heal the stuff so you can make a divine inspired decision, and a decision that can change your destiny financially so that you could have the kind of wealth that you'd really like to have. All right. And the secret to that is to heal your money shit and to heal it now. So we did a live event recently called Heal Your Money Shit Now. And I have a new version of it. And I'd like to tell you a little bit about it. It's an opportunity to spend a couple of days and clean things out about your money shit. Who here would like to hear a little bit about it? All right, great. I have a little PowerPoint for you. If you are seeing a PowerPoint, can you give me 2 thumbs up? Thank you. Even one thumbs up is fine too. 1 or 2. All right. Imagine how would it feel to be truly rich and prosperous? How would it feel to be truly rich and prosperous? What would life be like if you never have to worry about money again? What if you could quickly become financially confident, competent, and guided so you can have all the money you want now and forever? And you could impact the world and live life on your terms. How I discovered the secrets to opening a massive flow of money. I grew up on welfare. My parents fought a lot, often about money. I had to wear hand-me-down, second-hand, third-hand clothes. My oldest brother would wear clothes. Second brother would wear them. Go up in the attic. Then I'd wear the clothes. I got bullied and teased for wearing clothes that were a decade out of style. I had to stand in the poor kids' lunch line at school so we could get a free lunch, and I felt really ashamed there. It wasn't all sadness though. I mean, I had fun times in my childhood and then growing up. But money was something that affected my self-worth. I was always worrying about money. And seeing my parents fight about money made me think that like spending money equals pain, which made it hard for me to let people pay me money because I didn't want to cause them pain. I also associated wealth with popularity because at school, anytime somebody had a cool new toy, people were like, oh, can I have that? Can I play with that? I'll be your best friend. And I would see all these people with the new cool things and everybody wants to be their friend. Meanwhile, people just make fun of me. Poor, bad, money, good, People don't like poor people, they like rich people. Like, okay, at least this is what I had linked up in my mind. I also thought being wealthy would solve all my problems and worries, but it doesn't. Today, I run my own multi-million-dollar coaching business that makes a difference in hundreds of thousands of lives each year. I only work 20 hours a week. I'm one of the highest paid coaches on earth, with clients investing $100,000 to work with me for a single day. Once I cracked the code on growing my business, I won the Inc. 5000 award for being one of the fastest growing companies in America. And I get to spend a lot of time with my crazy kids. I get to hang out with the best clients in the world, doing what I love. Hang out with the biggest name gurus in personal growth and business growth in the world. This is right here in Puerto Rico on the beach, right outside my condo in Dorado. My life's a dream come true. I've got to spend time with a lot of the biggest name gurus in business and personal growth. And I'd like to spend 2 days with you specifically healing your money issues, childhood money traumas, weirdness about money, anxiety about money, worries about money, all the different money issues. Introducing Heal Your Money Shit Now, the hidden secret to rapid riches. This is my premier 2-day virtual immersion experience. It's happening September 6th and 7th. During this premier virtual experience, you will be comfortable and confident about talking about money without guilt, awkwardness, or second guessing. You'll let go of beliefs and habits that have been holding you back from feeling truly secure and financially free. You'll start drawing in opportunities, support, and resources that align with the life you actually want to live. We'll uncover and remove hidden money patterns that have kept you trapped since childhood, so you can confidently make and keep more money, remove worries about spending too much or losing money, and much, much more. If you could take back just a couple of financial mistakes, how would your life look today? Again, we're going to help you get into a cleaner, clearer place so you can make better financial decisions to create an abundant destiny. More opportunities will begin to show up for you, and you'll be ready for them because you'll be grounded, confident, and operating from a place of peace and guidance. Your intuition will be like yes or no, and it will move you in the right direction. A few years back, I had this opportunity to buy. I got this intuition to buy a condo, this new construction condo, and I went into the sales office, and they were completely sold out. And I said to the lady, I said, you know what? If one of these falls through, let me know, and I'll be right over here with the check. A week later, I was swimming at the pool with my kids, and I had this intuition that she was going to call me. And about an hour later, she calls me up and she says, hey, I've got some news. Come into the office. So I go into the office, and she said, one of these condos fell through, and here's the scoop on it. But it was priced at $8.25 million. So it was one of the priciest units in that building and more expensive than any similar unit had sold for. And she said, well, you can have 24 hours or 48 hours to decide. So I waited 48 hours and I was just too afraid. It was so much money. I didn't know if I could create that kind of money to pay for an $8 million plus house condo. I was too fearful and I said, no, I pass. The next day, my intuition was screaming at me, buy the effing condo, Christian. So I called her back up. I said, you know what? I changed my mind. I'll take it. And she said, well, I already offered it to someone else. I gave them 48 hours. They're going to let me know, and then I'll get back to you. A week went by, and I was like, oh, man, it's gone. I missed out. Another day goes by, and she called me up. She said, hey, come into the office. I've got good news and bad news. So I go in the office. She said, the bad news is that condo got purchased. The good news is the one right next to it opened up. And it's one less bedroom. It's a 3-bedroom instead of a 4-bedroom. And in my mind, I was like, I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it. But I was like, well, how much is it? And she said, it's 6.875 million. So just under 7 million. I was like, wow, over $1.25 million, 1.25 million, more than that, less. I was like, that's great. And I said, I'll take it. I closed on it. It took a couple years to build, but I closed on it and then sold it less than a year later for $12.25 million. So I bought it for under 7, bought it for under 7, sold it for over 12 in less than a year after that. So when you're tuned into your intuition, it can guide you to massive prosperity. Thank you for the congratulations. And some of your people are saying FOMO. Yeah. I don't want you to have fear of missing out can drive us. And sometimes it can drive us for the best and sometimes not. We need to get out of the fear of missing out and get into the intuition. This is the most powerful version of Heal Your Money Shit Now that we've ever created. We've taken our best version of this event with the most healings, breakthroughs, and money manifestations and distilled it into a focused 2-day virtual immersion designed to get you results faster with 0 distractions. My team will be right there with you, answering questions, guiding the process, and helping you create faster, deeper breakthroughs. You'll also work with others inside powerful breakout rooms designed to help you release stuck patterns and unlock big shifts together. We're going to systematically dismantle your programming, trauma, and fears about money. Attending Heal Your Money Shit Now means you're going to break through the limits you've been carrying around about how much you're allowed to earn. You'll reset your internal comfort zone around money so receiving more doesn't feel stressful, scary, or out of reach. I remember when my income went from $100,000 a year to $250,000 a year overnight. It made me really uncomfortable. It was pushing me out of my comfort zone around money. I had to do a lot of healing around it. I know that might sound crazy. It's like, oh, why would you have to heal me receiving so much more money? But I did. Yeah, you'll release old patterns from childhood that have shaped your relationship with money. You'll feel more grounded, more in control, more confident, and you'll be able to enjoy the good things in life good free while showing up in a way that truly helps others. This will be a game changer. What would it mean for you to start receiving more opportunities, more support, more ease with money, and just more money itself? Imagine the kind of shift that would create in your daily life, your confidence, ease, abundance, peace, joy for yourself now and in your future. The investment. There isn't a college you can go to on earth where you can dissolve your personal money blocks and traumas directly from someone who healed his way from welfare to multimillionaire and has been helping others do the same for over 25 years. The investment, a 4-year degree costs 4 years of your life and $100,000. The investment for Heal Your Money Shit Now is just $1,000. Here's a successful clients, unleashed, unchanged, committed to the process. That's how I feel after the 3-day event of Heal Your Money Shit Now. Thank you so much, Christian and the team. You changed lives for the better, and the ripple effect is beyond anything we could possibly estimate. I am no longer afraid to make an offer. The healing process worked. I realized I was afraid of being judged. People will judge. I do. I'm okay with that now. Massive thank you so much. My big takeaway, I can heal and feel and do not worry what anyone is thinking of me. Amazing event, Christian. I loved every minute, and I already missed the group. Wish it would last forever.
Oh my God, I'm so excited to be part of this community. I didn't know who Christian was last week, and it was a gift I got to attend Heal Your Money Shit, and I've got money shit to heal. And I've been training for a while now as an energy healer. I've been certified in a bunch of modalities, and I've had people tell me I'm a really powerful healer, and I have not been able to feel that for myself. And without that confidence, I have not felt aligned to be able to start working like as a business doing it. And first off, the peace process was a complete breakthrough for me. I have chronic pain, and through the peace process, I've found a new way to work with myself so that I am relieving pain more readily within my own being. And then in one of the facilitated healings I was in, it's hard to overemphasize how powerful the session was I had with one of my amazing fellows in the program. And the email that she sent afterwards acknowledging me afterwards was like beyond anything I almost could have ever imagined anybody would ever say about me as a healer. And I just feel like I'm in a different place. And I feel like I'm ready now, that I am supposed to be out there helping people. And I've also been liberated through Christian's teachings to really get that marketing is a gift, that marketing is actually, it is teaching. And of course, that's what I experience when I'm out there following the people who I really get a lot from. So I couldn't be more happy to be here. And I thank you so much, Christian, everybody on your team. Just, I couldn't thank you more enough.
How is this different from Heal Your Money event from a couple weeks ago? It's a 2-day version instead of a 3-day version. And it's more streamlined. Yeah. Yeah, Cindy couldn't hear it, so that's okay. So yeah, some people can't hear it. Okay, let's see. Is this just for people who already have it all together, or can anyone come no matter where they are starting from? This is from everyone. Nobody's got all their shit together, you know? Will I walk away knowing how to get rich? Well, yes and no. This isn't about teaching investment strategies. It's about the mindset that makes you rich and healing the negative patterns that keep you from being rich. I've tried other mindset and law of attraction trainings. What makes this different? What makes this different is we're healing all the stuff that is sabotaging you and keeping you from attracting more abundance in your life. You can, think positive and wish the things that you want, which is powerful and helpful. But if you have all this other stuff that needs to be healed, then it's going to hold you back. How's this different? Is this event different from your other healing events? Well, it is, because it's all about healing money. So today is all about time. This is a 2-day event all about money, and we have other events about other topics. What'll happen if I don't heal my money stuff? Well, it'll probably stay stuck in a lot of the patterns you have right now that are keeping you from being where you want to be. And the dates for the next Heal Your Money Shit Now are September 6th through 7th. Incredible savings. When you join right now, you're going to get the event and these bonuses. You get Success Accelerator, achieve all of your goals faster and easier than ever before. You'll discover the 5 golden keys to achieve your goals faster and easier than ever before, how to turn any crisis into a great opportunity, the 5 freedoms that touch every area of your life and how they will illuminate your life's purpose, the secrets of miraculous health and vitality, and the success arrow, a proven method to propel success by strategically investing less time on your business or on your goals. You'll also get my Free Your Time, Free Your Life program, the Time Abundance program. This covers the 7 Free Your Time, Free Your Life principles. I'll share a few of those with you right now. Free your mind of time scarcity, create patient timelines, love everything you do, oversimplify your life, upgrade your energy sources, and elevate your consciousness. And I'm forgetting one, but this goes into depth onto that. And it's going to also help you get into more of a time abundance space. It's a $2,000 program and you're going to love it. If you liked today, you're going to love For Your Time, For Your Life even more. And then the third bonus is your dream life now. You don't have to be rich to have your dream life. I talked about how even before I was super rich, I was still focusing on how to live my dream life now. Like, okay, I wear some great shoes. It's not just about shoes. It's about this mindset. And we have the Dream Life Planner that you fill out and help you start creating your dream life immediately. This is a $1,000 program. You get all these free. So when you buy Heal Your Money Shit Now, yeah, okay. Incredible savings. Get the event plus bonuses, 1 payment of $1,000. No, not 1 payment of $1,000. We're going to do it for just 1 payment of $195 for 3 payments of $77. Just go to healyourmoneyshitnow.com and get yourself registered. Fast action bonus. The first 15 people to join me now will also get one of my hottest programs, the More Money program. So Heal Your Money Shit Now is all about healing the money stuff. The More Money program has healing in it, but it's a lot more mindset and structure to help you understand yourself, understand money. This is a program that we sold for $2,000. And you're going to get first 15 people to register will get this right now. It'll turn you into a money attracting magnet and make you really good at really money savvy, turn you wealthy. Have to join, but would love to join. We have to be a wedding those 2 days. Well, that's too bad. Would love to see you maybe at one of our other events then. Okay. Secure a spot while you still can. Register now. Heal Your Money Shit Now. You can attend for as little as $99. If you want to skip the bonuses and just attend the event, just go to healyourmoneyshitnow.com. Any other questions? Type them in the chat. Take a few minutes so people can get themselves registered, and then we'll get back to the rest of the program. Is there any offer for those who attended the last events? Yes. So if you've been to this before and you want to attend again, which people do, because let's face it, healing is an ongoing process. It doesn't mean it doesn't take. The healings get healed, but there's deeper stuff that we can get to every single time. Yeah, if you're an alumni, you can register for the payment plan, and when you get your receipt, forward it to support@coacheswithclients.com and say alumni, and you can join for just the 1 payment of $77. And Biggs, yeah, you don't need to sign up for this. This is included. You don't need no extra fee for that. If you're an alumni who only did event only before, I don't think you'll get the bonuses. Yeah, you probably wouldn't get the bonuses, but if you signed up and got bonuses before, you'll get these bonuses too. And these the more money program was not included last time, so you'll get that. Okay, welcome Peggy, Jackie, Colleen, Elena, Tiana, Christina, and Carita. Welcome to Heal Your Money Shit Now. Yay. Oh yeah, by the way, you're backed by my 100% solid gold guarantee. Even though I'm practically giving away tickets for just $99, you're still backed by my solid gold money back guarantee. Attend the first day, and if you don't think it's worth your time and money, just let us know before the end of the first day, and we'll give you a full refund. Karen, Miriam, Arnie, Jody, welcome to Heal Your Money Shit Now. Hey. The premier 2-day virtual immersion experience. So you can experience my best teachings and healings in this 2-day immersion event. You'll be able to get massive breakthroughs and help each other get massive breakthroughs at this event. Bente, Diana, Christine, Jenny, Katrina, welcome to Heal Your Money Shit Now. Yay. Eliza said, I attended this event recently. It was amazing. Thanks, Eliza. Absolutely life-changing. Yay. Do it, do it, do it, do it. So powerful. Chris says, do yourself a favor and sign up for Heal Your Money Shit Now. Dina says, me too. I went too. It's amazing. Any other questions about the event? It's for you. Welcome, Dedra, Bob, Marco, Molly, Andrew, Stephen, Adrian, Jillian, and Mona. Yay! Welcome to Heal Your Money Shit Now. All right. We're gonna shut this down. If you want in, please get in. Otherwise, you're gonna miss out. Let's get your money shit healed. HealYourMoneyShitNow.com. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Zero. Okay, shutting it down. Okay, we got a few more peeps to welcome. Kathy, Christine, Colleen, Karen, Patrick, Mark, and Audrey. Hey. Okay. Let's check our progress from the day for today. Let's see how we're doing. I'm going to put up the time abundance assessment again, and I want you to retake it. You know how we took it this morning? We're going to take it again now. Go ahead and take a few moments to do it. If you don't remember how we did it, type your questions in the chat. Put your original score and then put your new score so we can see the progress that you made. Again, finishing up. And stop. All right, team, can we get AI to see how much we all improved? I'd love to see that. Okay. I'd love to know whose score improved by at least 4 points, 4 whole points. Did anybody's go up 4 points? That would be a very big amount. Not many people usually do. I'm just wondering, did anybody go up by 4 points or more? Yes. What was yours? Oh, Precious went from a 3 to an 8. That's amazing. Ada, what was yours before? What is it now? Four points, meaning like if it was a 3, it went from a 3 to a 7, or from a 4 to an 8, or something like that. That would be a lot. 3.5 is also huge. Good job, Dora. Bente, did yours go up by more than 4? What was your score before? What is it now? Are you talking to me, Bente? I don't know if you're talking to me, but you're muted. You can't unmute yourself. I have to mute you. I have to unmute you, I mean. Okay. What was your increase? Just go ahead and type whatever the increase was in the chat. 4. It went up 4, Bente. Okay. Congratulations. That's amazing. John Martinez, you're an 8. Where were you before? Yeah. Yours is a 1.6. Iskra, is that right? But you were a 1 before? All right, what were you before? You were a 0.8?
$2.4.
You're a 2.4 now.
No, I was a 2.4. Now I'm a 4.
Okay, 2.4 to a 4. Great. Do you feel less stressed?
Yes, amazingly.
Okay, awesome. Great job. Yeah, I was hoping I'd have a chance to work with you today, but we ended up bouncing around a lot of different things. But I'm glad you got a lot of value out of it. And I would recommend you come back and do it again.
When?
That's a good question. We'll let you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
Let's give it up for, how do you pronounce your name?
It's Iskra.
Iskra. Let's give it up for Iskra.
Thank you.
What is Biggs? Shh, secreto. Secreto. Can't tell you about Biggs. The first rule of Biggs is nobody talks about Biggs. I'm kidding, of course. Biggs is my mastermind. It's called Big Success VIP Mastermind. Okay. I've got a couple last things I want to do, but before I get to those, can you tell me what did you find most valuable about our time together today? Or what was an insight, excuse me, that really stuck in for you, that really popped out for you today? Yeah, a big shift, a big favorite part of the day. John Martinez. Can I buy Biggs? Do you know about Biggs, John, or did you just hear about it today? There's John Martinez. John, were you where it? I don't see any. It's hard. There's a lot of people. There you are, John. Hi, John. Yeah, if you've not been in our, is this your first? Was this your first event with me, John, or have you been to other events? Just do first event, thumbs up, or you could write it in the chat and let me know. That's probably better. Communicate in the chat. The meditation was great. Big shift. I no longer care about dogs barking. That's huge. Not accepting that I do not live up to my potential. I'm just going to do my thing. Awesome. I love the meditation. Being patient. I optimize my life for quality of life. So much I learned again in beautiful meditation. Healing was great. Great meditation and healing energy. All the healings. Oh, you've been to several events, John. Okay, cool. Well, if you're, I'm getting lots of people telling me they want to join Biggs today. So if you want to know, if you want to join Biggs, or if you're interested in Biggs, email support@coacheswithclients.com. Maybe my team will look for anybody that said that they wanted to know about Biggs and reach out. So that would be John and Eliza, I think, said so too. How you spend your time is how you spend your life. The more authentic you are, the more lovable you are. Well, think about that. The more authentic you are, the more lovable you are. That's true, because in order to be authentic, you have to have made peace with people seeing you however you are, which means you have to love yourself however you are. And the more that you can love yourself, the more other people are going to naturally love you. And the more you're going to be loving everyone else too. Feeling the difference. This was amazing how it built on the last class. Love the progress I'm experiencing in my life. Awesome, Elania. Stunning energy, and the shift was first up, then down, but it all starts within. Awesome. What I love best, the healings by far. So amazing. Thank you. Cleared so much. And then optimizing my life for quality of life and the meditation. Yes. I literally got an opportunity to work a healing office, and while being interviewed, healed the interviewer from her time stuff. I learned it all from you. Ah, good job, Deanna. Today. Oh, man, badass. I love when people learn from me and immediately use it. I love that you spent enough time with the individual healings. Thank you, Barbara. Will this also work when I watch the recording? Yes, it also works on the recordings. And I want to give you guys one last chance to do the Heal Your Money Shit Now 2-day premium experience or premier experience. We're going to be taking the best of the best of all of our Heal Your Money Shit Now events, removing most of the invitations to other programs and condensing it into just 2 days instead of 3 days. So if you liked today, I don't want you to miss out on Heal Your Money Shit Now 2-day event. So let me, team, if you can put that link back up. It's the other cheers for the event. It was holistic. I found out about what my root was really concerning, time and money issue. Healing and shifting takes time, and I enjoy the meditation that you were natural. Thank you. The healing sessions were awesome. I'm now more accepting of my speed and the daily activities of my life. So feeling so freeing, and I feel okay that I'm good enough. Thanks for it all. I have to go. Really enjoyed it. Many blessings. Eliza said, I started my coaching company up while in Christian's program, made 1,000 in the first week, 8,000 in the first month, just moving into the second month now, and super excited. This really works. Awesome, Eliza. Deanna wants to know if you've attended before, can you attend again? Yes. If you just do, you can pay the first payment on the payment plan and then take your receipt and forward it to support@coacheswithclients.com. Type in alumni in the subject line, and then you'll only be charged the first payment instead of all the payments. You want to think about Heal Your Money Shit Now, the 2-day premiere experience, as we have breakout rooms. You're going to meet other people, help each other, support each other. All the healings that I do, you'll be following along with, and you're going to get the breakthroughs just like everybody else. And here's some more people to welcome. Rosalind, Sue, Anki, Linda, Matt, Prema, Cindy, Elisa, and Nancy. Welcome to Heal Your Money Shit Now. Yay! Trust me, you're going to love it. If you've got money shit, which we almost all do, which really all of us do. I mean, some of us have a lot more than others, but I used to have so much. Helen, welcome to Heal Your Money Shit Now. I used to have so many things like, oh, if I let people hire me, I'm causing them pain because my parents fought about money and spending money equaled pain to me. We want to clear that stuff up. You know, charging money, getting paid. Eliza says that the breakthrough rooms are amazing. Yeah, you don't want to miss out on it. Best of the best. And my team is there in the chat, guiding you along the way, putting you into breakthrough rooms so you're supporting each other as well. It'll be a very powerful experience. Tara and Deanna, welcome to Heal Your Money Shit Now. Anne says, I seriously met a potential lifelong best friend and healing partner in one of the breakout rooms. Awesome, Anne. Yeah, we were just talking about the program, Heal Your Money Shit Now. Let me see if I still have that. I'll just throw that on the screen real quick here. That's weird. There it is. Okay. Yeah, it's the 2-day version of Heal Your Money Shit Now. Why take 3 days when you can get it all done in 2? It's September 6th and 7th. You're backed by my solid gold money back guarantee. You can do again, these are the bonuses. Success Accelerator, Freer Time for Your Life, and Your Dream Life Now. You get those bonuses, and all for just one payment of $195 or 3 payments of $77. And if money's too much of an issue for you, you can't do the $195 or 3 payments of $77. You can also just do 1 payment of $99 and just skip the bonuses. So go to Heal Your Money Shit Now if you want to get yourself registered. Okay. What is the email for support team? It's support@coacheswithclients.com. Well worth it. Okay. Well, check this out. We kicked ass today. You guys kicked ass today. We're so time abundant that we got done early. How does that feel? It's like you got an extra hour back in your life, what I would do with it is I would contemplate all the stuff that happened today. I'd go back and look. Oh yeah, we forgot we didn't look at this yet. Take a moment right now, look at your manifestation list, see if it seems even more achievable now, and look at your letting go list and see what you let go of, either fully or partially. Did you let go of some things from your letting go list? Does your manifestation list look more doable, more achievable? Does it seem easier, less heavy? James said, I let go of most of my time let go list, only a few more layers. My manifestation list is more achievable now. Awesome, James. Good to see you here again, James. Eliza said everything on the letting go list released. Yay, good job, Eliza. Barbara says, yes, it feels better now. Feel light about my wants, the speed of them manifesting. Thank you so much. This was great. You're welcome, Dahlia. Feel more focused. Okay. I want you to sit in and contemplate this idea that we have all the time in the world, the ultimate time paradox. In this moment, we have all the time in the world. In our lives, we only have so much time. We don't know how much we've got. We need to appreciate every moment that we get. Remember that how you spend your time is how you spend your life. Optimize for making your life a masterpiece. I look forward to seeing one of you at one of my events in the near future. And remember, you are infinitely powerful, infinitely resourceful, and you can have, be, and do anything you want. God bless everyone. See you soon. Take care. Yay, we did it.